Traders, good morning. It's Scott. Welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to the Thursday, July 6th, first week of July, first week of the third quarter. Looking forward to trading today. I hope you guys are too. Should be a great day today. Coming off of what we did yesterday, a good morning, decent afternoon. Still finished the day green, and looking forward to today. Coming in. Trading for the full day. We should have Meir here this morning as well, and looking forward to going after it today. Hopefully you guys are doing great. Hopefully you had a great night, rested and ready to go today, and we'll get everything put up on the board here. We've got several stocks to talk about today, just to move a few things around here, make sure that the viewer is great and that everybody can see the prices. There we go. So looking good this morning. Let's say good morning to everybody. Hopefully everybody's doing great. Matt Diamond, good morning to you. Hopefully you're doing well. Yep, Clifton is on vacation this morning, so and he will continue to be. He'll be back on Monday, and go from there. Johan, good morning to you. Pinocchio, good morning. Caleb, good morning. It's like I looked at that and it shows that it is, but we showed it yesterday as well, so we'll have to wait and see today to see if we get any of that on today. So we'll watch and see. Okay, Gus, good morning to you. Donald, good morning. Arnaldo, good morning to you. Mariano, good morning. Marco, good morning. Hopefully you're doing well this morning. Henry, good morning to you. Julia, good morning. Niels, good morning to you. Manuel, good morning. Andre, good morning to you. Alessandro, good morning. Oscar, good morning. Hey, Howard, good morning to you. Ranjit, good morning to you. Liad, good morning. Stefan, good morning. Zoltan, good morning to you. Amin, good morning. Andrea, good morning. Rico, good morning to you. Lassane, good morning to you. Tan, good morning to you. Antonian, good morning to you. Lee, good morning. Thank you so much. Tim, I am too today. Todd, good morning to you. Yes, absolutely. Freddie, good morning. Good morning, Gabriel. Welcome. Glad you got everything set up, my friend. Larry, good afternoon. Good evening to you. Andre, good morning. Bonjour. Haro. Hopefully you're doing good. Hopefully you're doing good this morning. Mustafa, good morning to you. Ron, good morning to you. Patrick, good morning. Dennis, good morning to you. Andrew, good morning. Hopefully you're doing good, bud. Robert, good morning to you. Yep, that is a buyout. Hey, Danny. Boker Tov, good morning. Good afternoon to you. Hopefully you're doing well. Gad, thank you so much. Matt Diamond, good morning. Alistair, good morning to you. Agnieszka, good morning to you. Cam, good morning. Ruben, good morning. Woj, good morning to you. Hey, Daniel, good morning. Kim, good morning to you, or good afternoon. Sorry. Good afternoon, Joey. Atik, good morning. Gerald, good morning to you. Ajinkia, good morning. Bonjour. Chris. Kyle, good morning. Amir, good morning to you. We'll take a look at AZZ as well. Good morning, Reyes. Jason, good morning to you. I'm doing good so far. Doing great. Yep, Tesla's coming down. Yeah, absolutely. Danny made a bunch of dough on that. The AAP trade was awesome yesterday. Okay, where are we this morning? Well, yesterday, Dow finished down a point. S&P finished up 4 points. And the NASDAQ had a banner day. NASDAQ was up 41 points yesterday. So where are we today? Well, if you look at the European markets this morning, European markets are all red. German DAX down 95 points. FTSE in the UK down 39, and the CAC 40 in Paris down 46 points. And then when you look at the Asia session and the overnight session, you had the Nikkei down 88 points, Shanghai in China up 5, and the Hong Kong Hang Seng down 57. And that means we've got one market up, 5 markets down, and our pre-market futures are down this morning. Dow futures down. Dow futures down 54 points. S&P futures down 7.25, and the NASDAQ futures down 42.5 this morning. We're going to get a downward move right from the get-go this morning across the board. And we'll see the continuation on some of these markets. Dow yesterday and S&P barely eking out a gain, but the NASDAQ up 41 points. We're going to erase that this morning and then go from there. Okay, what else do we have going on today? Well, you had weekly jobless claims come out. 248,000 versus 243, a little bit worse than expected there. U.S. created then 158,000 jobs in the private sector in June. That was job creation versus 185 expected. So that was down. So that's a couple of bad numbers here for the overall market, and that's what's got our futures down. Oil up 1.64%, little recovery from yesterday. Oil was down, remember, 4% yesterday. That was a big drag on the market. Exxon, Chevron fell 1.5%. That was what was pulling back the Dow, not allowing the Dow to really kind of move yesterday. Fed minutes, bankers really undecided on the rate hike coming up. Tech sector, the XLK was up 1% yesterday. Chip stocks big time yesterday, and that's something to watch again today in the tech sector. Auto parts, like we played yesterday. Thank you to Danny. We had Orly, ORLY, down almost 19%, 18.9%. AZO down, AutoZone down 9.6%, and so on and so forth. We had good trades there. 6.52 billion versus a 7.19 billion tape. So you can see our volume has been low. We do show to have one IPO on the docket today, and that was on there yesterday, and we did not get it. So I'll repost it here. That IPO yesterday was, or that's supposed to come out today, IPO, that equals AKCA. And then I'm going to go ahead and post my watch list this morning. You guys see three of the stocks here: YUMC, TAHO, PSMT. We've got QGEN, that I was watching a little bit earlier today. That's on the downside. Also LB, got plenty of stocks gapping down this morning. LB, Tesla makes it today. Bubba, NVDA, and my last one this morning is Costco, COST. So we're going to watch all these. Let's review a couple of these stocks right now. We'll get everybody settled in. We'll get everybody with a little bit of a plan this morning here and go over several of these stocks. So let's take a look at this PSMT. I like this under 79. This is PSMT short this morning, under 79. We'll see if it holds up or if it moves higher before we get that move down. So PSMT short under 79. If you look at this stock here and you look at the daily chart on PSMT, this is PriceSmart. You can see this huge gap down here. Let's pinch it back a little ways. And you can see there's plenty of room down here to head. Probably looking at maybe $75, $76 today, $75 if we can get this downward move right from the get-go. That's PSMT. Also, want to look at Tahoe, TAHO. This is if you look at the daily here, we'll pinch this back. Not much room here. Let's go back even more. And that's it. That's at a low right now. So it's broken down at a low. We're going to see that hopefully go lower here this morning. And when you look at the daily chart, or when you look at the minute chart here, 550 would be a good break here on TAHO. That's got to be volume as well as movement. Also, this YUMC this morning, you look at the daily on YUMC, you can see this is gapped down under $36 this morning. Would be a real nice move down. This is one of my favorite stocks for the day. And if you pinch this back, you'll see just what $36 means. There's been some resistance back in through here. This is in through May, a little bit at the start of May here. But again, this under 36, this YUMC really looks good here this morning. So that's going to be my favorite play. I'll add the announcement here. That's YUMC under $36 this morning. Okay, as we get going here this morning, we've got Danny with us this morning. Good morning to you, Danny. Thank you for doing what you do every day. Danny's really helped us out, especially yesterday with a couple of the stocks that he's pointed out. Yeah, I checked PSMT. Let me see if it is tradable here. Thank you for pointing that out, guys. I looked at it earlier and it was, so I'm going to go with that and assume that it is. So we'll watch that as we open up. Michael Orevi. Michael starts next week, traders. Again, put this in your calendar. We'll start to send out the reminders today. Next Wednesday through Friday, Michael is going to be teaching our Forex class, Forex and currency class. So 3 days next week, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, Michael will be teaching our Forex class. We'll get into more details as we get closer to the date. Matt Diamond, our guest analyst, is with us this morning. Good morning to you, Matt. Hopefully you're doing good. Aggie's with us this morning. Good morning to you, Aggie. Actually, good afternoon to you. Hopefully you're doing well. And in the main room today, it's going to be myself and Meir. We'll take you guys through the morning. At least Meir will be. I'll be with you guys all day. I'm looking forward to trading today. I'm looking forward to getting some great trades off today, making some money, and moving forward. So let's have a great day today, everybody. I'm going to pause for just a minute. We'll get Meir checked in, get the charts turned over, and we should be ready to roll. Yeah, I think I will change out that PSMT just because on the because of the volume, and I'm going to go ahead and probably put on LB here, and we'll switch this out this morning, and we'll watch PSMT on a separate monitor. There we go.
Hi traders, can I get sound tests, please?
Meir, good morning to you. Hopefully you're doing great. You sound well this morning.
I'm great, thank you.
That's good.
Hi traders, good to see you all here.
Meir, I'm going to turn the charts over
and
to
we're
you.
just about to start. There we go. Scott, I'm taking over the charts.
There you go.
Thank you. Okay traders, here's the bell. I just posted my picks today. YUMC is one of them. Market starting down today. Bit of a gap down. S&P is down 0.4.
I really like this YUMC trade here.
Yeah, so do I, but it has to pull back up first, otherwise... Actually, if I'm trying to look for something that pulls back up a little bit, look at LB. LB may be interesting. It's down 8%. And looks like L-Brands. Looks like we may have a chance to short it soon. Would mind shorting it under 49.50. Just top over the highs. I'm gonna post it right now on the 49.50. It's close. Watch it. Just posted it. I'm short.
I'm also short.
I'll stop it over the whole number, so we're looking at 50 cents stop loss. Nice initial move, but we need more than that. I need at least very, very close to 49. At least. Because I was risking 50 cents.
There goes UMC.
Oh, YUMC. Oh gosh, I wish I would had a chance with this one. But I didn't, guys. YUMC just right out of the gate move down. You can't trade something that looks like that. Impossible. You never know where it's going to pull up. So just, you know, take a good look and cry. That's the only thing I can do. Okay, LB is getting close to my target. I need to sit under 49.10, somewhere under 49.10 for a partial. Watch it, it's getting close.
Come on, break 49.
Somewhere under 49.10. And then I will try and let it move 49 if that would be possible. It's a whole number, so it's a bit tricky. Now, the problem with that trade is that it has to be taken very close to 49 because I was risking 50 cents. Here it is at my target. Maybe it's going to break 49 now. Maybe. If not, you have to be very quick to take your partial over 49.10. Now, took my partial at 11 or 12. I don't know. Always be concerned about the whole number. There's a very, very good chance for a reversal at whole numbers. I had to take my partial. I did very well with this one.
Traders, I will be taking YUMC under 36 now. Oh, baby, LB, you're making my day. Thank you.
Yeah, it's going good.
Very nice, LB. Good way to start the day. YUMC is not tradable, huh?
It's not?
It showed it was earlier. Let's check it again. It shows it is.
If it is shortable, I wouldn't mind shorting it under 36. I'm not surprised. It's a very, I never heard of this one really. Very small, low volume stock usually. Not surprised if it's not. I think it's not. Tesla looks interesting for sure. LB is pulling up. No problem. We have to let it move up a little bit. Nothing special about this one. General Electric, GE, is down only 1.5% as you can see here, but I like the daily. Look at the daily's breakdown point. I wouldn't trust it that much. I'm watching this BGNE, which is up 17% for long over. Oh, that's going to be terribly dangerous. I didn't take it. Too spready. I'm just watching it. 50-cent spread. I'm not ready for it right now. But it does look lovely. BGNE. Not taking it. LB is coming back down. It's looking good. Wouldn't mind adding under 48.90. I'm gonna add some to LB under 48.90. Watch LB under 48.90. We not have the time to post it. I posted it. I'm gonna add small size to LB, just small size. Not going to risk the trade. I'm up nicely on the initial trade in LB. The last thing you want to do when you're making money on a trade like that is add a quantity that may risk you. Stop loss is going to be like 40 cents in LB's second trade. Initial market move, as you can see here at the S&P, is up. We started with a gap down, now we're moving up. So any short trade we're taking now is going to be quite risky, including this LB. That's another good reason to lower your size. Anything I'm missing, traders?
Watching
Take a look
Tesla
at Tesla.
here.
I was
Yeah,
watching it earlier.
I'm watching Tesla as well.
Yeah, only if it comes down. Right now it's moving up. Looks interesting. MZOR, I was watching this one. Yes, I was. Let me take another look there. No, I don't like it because of the volume. I mean, I like the pattern over 39. I like everything about it, but not the volume, not the volume. No, YUMC is not shortable on my platform, so I'm not interested. Anything else? I can see you guys writing. Cost, I'll take a look at cost. Let's see what cost all about. Cost trending lower. This could be an interesting long, maybe sometime, possibly not right now. YouTube guys. Anything I should be looking there for? I'm still waiting for LB in case it comes down. MRO, I'll take a look at that. MRO is nice. I like the formation very much. The problem is it's just not a mover. Okay, watch LB now. New entry could be under 49. Again, small size under 49. Notice I posted 48.90. Right now, 49 after it pulled back up. Again, the problem with MRO is the fact that it's just not a big mover. Getting ready to add small size in LB under 49. Like what I see now because it bounced a little bit very close to the 49. And then if it comes back down again, it's going to be interesting. S&P, yes, is returning lower now. Thank you. I didn't actually notice that. Thank you very much. STX, I'll take a look. Ooh, I missed this one. Very nice. STX was very nice. You took that one, you got it right. Absolutely. GILD. Let me see. Well, needs to be followed. GILD. Can't touch it the way it looks right now. It's already extended. Okay, LB is getting
LB,
close.
looking good on LB. Come on.
Waiting for it to move under 49. The mark. What did you do to the market, Scott?
Unbelievable, right?
Did you short the market or something?
No, we've had, we've been coming down since the open now. Look at that.
Yeah, that's a nice move there.
Yeah.
Okay, look at LB. I'm
Yes,
shorting right now. Ooh,
I'm also short.
I may have shorted too early. I thought now it broke. Okay, now it broke.
Very nice move.
The lows
down.
is 7.5. We gotta sit under the lows. The market is helping us, traders. Watch the market. That's quite a big move down. So that's an interesting move in the market right now. Both sides, by the way, you can take a look at the Nasdaq and the S&P. It looks the same in that case. It'll be still okay. Ooh, Tesla. I should have watched Tesla. Too late, sorry. It was a nice opportunity at 317.50. Maybe I should. Guys, I'm watching Tesla here for a short on this small pullback. Very small size. About to short Tesla, shorting it right now at 55. Shorted Tesla on this pullback. Now it's a very small size. It's something I can live with the pullback. I'm gonna post it right now. Sorry, I'm posting it after I took it. Under 3.60 that was. It's on a pullback. Can still join. You can actually join in a much better price than I did. Very small size in Tesla traders. I have to go through pullbacks here. It's not a perfect formation. I should have shortened it earlier over there, and I could even get a $1 partial if I did. I mean, of course, if, and of course I didn't. So what I did now is taking it with a very, very small size on this pullback. So again, stock move down, pullback up, took it on the pullback. Now watch LB. LB is getting close to the partial point once it breaks under the lows. I need to see it under the lows. That's 75, 48, 75 is getting close. I think it's going to break. So get ready for a partial in LB. Once it does move under 48.75, the first kick down under the lows, you want to take this partial. You don't want to see a pullback once it moves under the lows. So any 3-cent pullback, once LB is moving under the lows, here we go, that's the lows. Now, watch it, not now for a partial, sorry. Now for a partial. That was at 70, that was
Look
lovely.
at it go, look at it
That
go.
was lovely. Okay, we nailed this one twice. Watch the market, it's a bit risky now. The market moved down quite a bit. As you can see here, the market moved down quite a bit. And then it was a little bit extended and pulled back up. Very hard to anticipate. This small pullback could be trouble for Tesla, okay? If the market's going to stop here and now starts moving higher, as you can see here right now, this could be trouble for Tesla. Tesla is more influenced than the market. LB is down 10%. It's less influenced from the market. And look what a lovely second trade we're having. So LB is doing great. However, Tesla is at risk. The thing is, Tesla is only down 2.8%. So it's more likely to move with the market. But again, small size in Tesla. I knew this may happen. It's a little bit longer time frame trade for me. Here comes LB. Look at it goes. Look at it goes. Getting ready to cover some more. Oh, look at it. Look at it. Lovely. We got 60 cents and going. Now Tesla may be joining, and hopefully the market will stop here and start moving down again. TAHO. I'll take a look. Many of you are posting this trade for some reason. Oh, it's a $5 stock. Well, yesterday it was 8.
Got cut in half here. That's right.
Guys, I'm covering some more LB here. Left just 100 shares. And come on, Tesla. And come on, Tesla. GILD. That's a nice reversal, I think. No, it's very extended. I'm thinking about possibly under 70.30. Okay, very, very small size in GILD. If I leave the time after I post it, under 70.30. Very, very small size. It's a big mover. I'm counting on the continuation trade here, about to short it. Under 70.30 GILD. I'm again counting on the continuation. This may be a 60-cent stop loss with very small size. So watch GILD under 70.30. It's getting close. GILD is getting close. I'm short. GILD. Here comes Tesla. Here comes Tesla. Guys, we've got 2 points. Getting ready for a partial in Tesla. I didn't even notice that. Any pullback over 315.50 now. Took my partial in Tesla. Lovely. Got you, Tesla. Got you, Tesla. Okay, okay. I want to know who took LB with me. Just click Y. Yes thing. I want to see. LB. Who took LB with me? So, good, 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 good. Oh, we've got plenty of... I can't read all the names. This is great. I love to see that. Love to see that.
You are on
YouTube
fire.
guys,
You are on fire this morning. Very good. 2 great trades here. 3 great trades. LB, Tesla.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. We've got plenty of you guys in YouTube too. Good. We've got 660 traders following us today. That is lovely. Now I want to see if any of you took Tesla today with me. I want to see how many of you took Tesla. Please click Y. Tesla was... I can forgive you for Tesla because it's a very, very dangerous trade. I mean, $300 stock, it's not easily, but I do want to know, I mean, just interested. Sanjay did. Mike too. YouTube. Ritesh, Rafael. Good. Okay. You hate Tesla? I'm not surprised. GILD is still rolling.
Okay, traders, I am in the Costco trade. COST long at 160 here. I have entered the trade.
Okay, market touching new low after a small pullback. Now I'm going to continue riding Tesla as long as it moves slower. But if Tesla moves over 318.50, that would be it. I don't mind having a hard stop in Tesla over 318.50. Gotta give it some space. Okay, come on, GILD, join the party, please. Traders, I'm doing good for a start today. Didn't take anything yet in GILD. So as you can see, I'm down $12. No big deal, 400 shares. But LB, two nice trades in LB contributed almost $1,900. Tesla did 570. I did have some swing trades I took from yesterday, so a few more $100, but altogether, $3,600 today. So doing good. Almost the same yesterday. And Jenna's doing $374. You know what? Never ask this. How much money are you making today? Let's write the numbers. If you don't mind, I mean. I'm not from the IRS or something. Not yet. Ruben does 830. Anoop 600. Matt's up 300. Julia's doing great, 1500. Kevin's up 260. David has enough for dinner, $20. Not a very special dinner, but an okay dinner. Ronald did 200. Nice to see that numbers. Email did 61. Let's need 580, 150, 775. Matthew did just 203 on Tesla. You are beginning to take a look. Okay. Scott, you write down the numbers, right? I mean,
Yes.
we're going to send the bills for the 10%.
Be a great day in itself. Yeah, very good, everybody. I mean, and it helps, like we talked about the other day, getting out of the gate this early with a couple to three really positive trades, and sets you up psychologically, and also takes care of it. Now, listen, we've talked about this before. Don't be afraid of now pulling back your share size, conserving a little bit until you see a good trade come across again, and then getting back on the gas pedal here. So.
That's true. Traders, GILD may become a loser because I'm going to have a stop at 70, 60. I'm going to have a hard stop again. I'm going to leave it some space. I'm in under 30, so it's going to be a 30 something cents stop loss if that's going to move to 70, 60. Actually, 70, 61 would be my number. So stop loss is 70, 61 in GILD. Market moved down, or it's pulling back up a little bit. Gerald, I'll take a look at Q and STX. Let's start with Q. Q, there's no volume. We don't want to trade this one. Absolutely not. Or was that a question? Sorry. STX. STX under the lows. That's a very nice technical formation here. I don't really like the fact that it's going sideways. I do like the fact that it's down 4%. I do like the fact that it's a technology company. I do like the daily. $21 is the lows. If it moves under 30,
PDCO.
no, it's to move under 37, 20, 25. Traders usually, there's a lot of traders who would trade like this only under the lows, once it moves under the lows. I'm usually taking trades where I think that once it moves under a certain level, in this case I think it's going to be 37.25, it has a very good chance to move under the lows. So I think once it moves under 37.25, it will also move under the lows. I'm going to post STX. I like the daily and I like the intraday under 37.25. However, I'm not at all sure it's going to come there. Really, I'm not. Yeah, I was watching URBN and actually it's getting close to the point where I like it. Sorry, I didn't mention that earlier. Got to. Okay, URBN. It's not a big mover though. 42 is that's a lows. Let me think. Daily. Okay. Market. Pulled back up. Let's take URBN under the lows, very small size. I'm going to take it. Right now, sorry I didn't have time to post it. It's right now, URBN, sorry. Again, sometimes, you know, trades are working quite. You can still move in. It's like 1 cent down, that's all. It's not a big mover. There it is. Just posted it. You can actually get it in a better price than I did. So I just shorted URBN, very small size. It's not a big mover. It's a 15, 17 cent stop loss target. Very small mover. URBN, but I can't ignore the intraday formation here. The intraday formation is very nice. And one more nice thing is that I think the market just pulled back up. So maybe, just maybe, watch the market here. Maybe there's a new leg coming down now. So that should help with URBN. I hope. So yeah, I do like URBN. Thank you for posting it. PDCO, I'll take a look at PDCO. Anything I do now, too late, sorry. Nice PDCO, very nice. Wow, I wish I would have seen that here. Volume, kinda low, but 5%, wow. Yeah, that could have been the party. Well, sorry I didn't pay notice to this one earlier. DBD form yesterday, that was a lovely trade yesterday. Ooh. It's like crashing now one more day. Daily, as you remember yesterday, we enjoyed this one. What a lovely trade it was yesterday, and it continues today. As usually happens, the momentum continues, looks great, but no entry point. Intraday, nothing I can see. Anything else I'm missing? This Tahoe thing, no, I didn't like it. I'll take another look. No, I still don't like it. What, you liked over 6? Well, actually, you may be right if you're going, sorry, I thought earlier you were talking about shorting it. You're not, you're talking about going long. You may be right. If it moves over 6, you may be right. I'm just not going to get involved in this one. You know, theoretically, if it moves, whoa, Tesla. You guys see Tesla. Look at that go. I told you gotta give it some space. And again, watch the market. Here's the next leg of the market. So the market just made another red move over here, and that was great. So Tesla immediately responded. That is lovely. What a nice move in Tesla. And I don't know if you're counting, but we have more than 3 points in Tesla. LB 1 point. So we actually missed a lot of these 1 point sounds that we usually do. Let's go straight to the big winner sound, because we are big winners today. Here we go. Yes, we are. Yes, we do. GILD is not doing great. However, URBN is moving again, very small size, but you know, it's moving. My target was 15 to 17 cents. So I need to see it like another 5 cents down. And again, when you take a good look at URBN, you can't expect too much. Just take a look at the technicals here. When you take a look at URBN, it actually looks like it's done right now. It should pull back up right now. But I was risking 15 cents, so I gotta get a little bit more. So you see, URBN, if you take a look at the chart, it can't do more than it just did. That's one of the reasons I don't really like to trade small movers like that, but I couldn't resist the way it looked, so fine. Market's getting close to the lows, by the way. Here comes URBN. I need a few more cents for a partial there.
Shares almost out of the Costco trade here at break of 159.
Like 5 more cents or so under the lows. GILD bounced very nicely. There it is. My stop loss was here at 61. I had a hard stop, didn't reach my stop, and now it's coming down again. Not something so interesting, really. But once you give it some space, as I mentioned earlier, we had to give it some space. Once you give it some space, and the market's trending your way, meaning the market's moving down, GILD is down like 0.8%. No big deal, really. But again, if you give it some space, you trade it with small size, then you stand some chance. Again, the game is not over with GLD, but at least we played the game correctly. We did, and that's what's important. When you're trading, you need to play the technical game correctly. Sometimes traders, I know that happens many times to a lot of you. Did happen to me in the past many times. If you're taking quantities that you can't handle, you're just not playing the right technical games. So you got to think about that. Watch GE. GE looks interesting. GE is finally moving out of this range. Problem is, oh, just noticed. Why don't I like GE? Can you please tell me why I don't like it? Why UMC is not shortable on my platform, Katura? So we mentioned that earlier. I'm not interested in this one. PDCO, I'll take a look. Why don't I like it? Can you please tell me why I don't like it? GE, even the technical formation looks good. PDCO. Well, oh yeah, that's the one I missed earlier. You guys were talking about this PDCO earlier. I know. Big miss. Yeah, it's a 10-cent mover, exactly. The range of GE. I was just watching this. Anything else that looks like that, technically, I would take it. I would take it. Anything that looks like that. But if you take a look at GE and you try to figure out how far can it move for a partial, so just watch its personality, watch its intraday movement, watch this breakout over here, watch the pullback over here. So, okay, if it comes down from here, it could go to here. That should be my partial point, okay? 87. Where should I take it? At like 93. So that's a 5 cent. You see what I mean? Exactly, it doesn't move. You don't want to take that one. I mean, I have enough with URBN, which is not moving that much. Any other stock should have given me a partial by now. It's okay, I should have taken this URBN because It's trending lower. It looked great, but I was aware I'm taking a stock that is not a big mover. But 15 cents is better than 5, right? So Jens asks, if you have a slow mover with intact technical formation and behavior, why don't you just double your size? Because, you know, you can double your size. That is true, Jens. You can double your size, but then you start paying more commission. And also, it's usually not moving that much at all. So, you know, even the 5 cents on GE, you're gonna watch it and you're gonna, in fact, watch the paint dry on this one. So it's gonna be so slow, this 5 cents, that is gonna drive you crazy. Plus, you pay extra commissions. So, really, seriously, no reason to do that. I mean, you're right technically if you add more size, but no, you're not supposed to be doing that. GILD, guys, is what is approaching my target. Look at it. What nice. Whoa. You just decided to move. Get ready for a partial in GILD. I need another 5 cents, that's all. Actually, I'd like to have a quick partial in here because I need it under 10, somewhere under 70, 10. That's not enough, really. Somewhere under 70, 10. URBN is at the lows. Market just touched the new lows. Again, traders, when you trade with market direction, watch the market, watch the S&P 500. Just touch the new low. That helps. Okay, GILD is very, very close. Now, I don't want to mess around with this $70 whole number, so I'm going to take my partial real quick, somewhere around here. Now, I don't want to see a pullback now over, there you go, GILD. I don't want to see a pullback over 70.10. If it moves a cent over 70.10, I'm done. I'm taking my partial. Now, I do not expect it to go under 70. That's a whole number. If it does, that's going to be a nice party, but it's more likely for it to pull back up right here, right now. So be very, very quick with your partial in case it pulls back from the 70 whole number. You don't want to see it over 70.08. If it moves a cent over 70.08, I'm going to have my partial. It's at my target. It's fine. I was expecting this target. I was looking for. Now, took my partial. Oh, I forgot my stop loss order to cancel that one. Sure. I won't take it here at 12. I took it. That's a mistake I made, you see. I clicked that button without canceling my stop loss order, which was in the system. That's okay. We do make this mistake sometimes. And again, watch the market, watch the market, watch the market at all times. Give the stock that you're trading some space, especially when it's only down 1%. You see, GLD is only down 1%. This is not a 10% down, gap down or something like that. GID is going to ride with the market. In fact, you're watching here the market with 5-minute candles. If I'm going to move with GLD to 5-minute candles, you will find out that it looks almost the same. Look at the last 3 candles at the S&P. This is a red candle, red candle, red candle, green candle, right? 3 red, 1 green. Watch GLD. 1, 2, 3 red, 1 green. Do you see the red one before? You will see it in the market too. Do you see the green one before? You will see it in the market too. Do you see the first green candle in the market right over here? Let me actually show you that in a little bit better way. So maybe you'll see it a little bit more clearly. You see, stock that is down less than 1%, which GLD was when we took it, is in fact behaving as the market does in many times. Again, watch the S&P 500. That's what I call the market, okay? That's the S&P 500. So watch the S&P 500. First candle green, you see that? Watch GILD, first candle green. Watch the second candle here, the red one. There it is. The reason is institutional traders are trading according to the S&P 500. They are following the S&P 500. So when the stock is down at around 1.5 up to 1.5% or so, it's going to be very clearly followed by what the S&P does. So if you're watching the S&P, first candle is green, you see the first candle in GLD. Second candle is red, you see that in GLD. Third candle is green in the S&P, you see the third candle green. Fourth is red, fourth is red. Fifth is green, fifth is green. Sixth is red, 7, 8. Here are the same. Watch the market moving to new low. GLD is moving to new low. Watch the market stop very soon because it's a bit extended to the downside. GLD will stop very, very, very soon, somewhere around here, and pull back up. So when you're watching a stock that is related to the market, meaning it's only down 1%, even less, it's going to move with the market. It's going to move with the market. And that means that if you trade this kind of stocks that are not huge, big movers, they're going to perform exactly like the market does. Now, if you think that's only a GILD issue, watch Apple here, okay? Here's Apple. Isn't it look the same? Almost the same at least. Watch the first candle green. You see that? Second candle red. Third candle green. Fourth candle red. Do I need to continue? Look at that. Look at that. Here's the pullback in the S&P right now. You see this small bottoming tail right now? Watch GILD. It's not going to respond immediately. It's going to respond after a few seconds. There it starts right now. It starts now. Okay? If you're watching GILD, it starts now. Because first the market moves. This is the bottoming tail that you're seeing right now. And then GILD will move. It's not going to move immediately after, right after the market. It's going to take some time. Sometimes it takes 5 minutes, as much as 5 minutes, but it's going to respond to the market. So look at this bottoming tail right now. You want to take profits when you see the market does that, because GILD is going to follow the market doing the same thing. It's going to have some delay. It's not going to be immediately afterwards, but it will. Does that make sense, traders? Do you understand what I'm trying to explain here? Tanvir, you cannot use interactive brokers. Interactive brokers is impossible for trading. Impossible. You can't trade interactive brokers. Too slow. Too charting is bad. It's just impossible to use them for day trading. It's great for swing trading. It's impossible for day trading. And here's the pullback in GL. You see? It takes some time. But then you get the pullback. If you didn't understand the meaning of that, I just described to you the fact that the S&P 500 traders is like your crystal ball. Or as we say here in Germany, meine Kristallkugel.
Your German's getting pretty good, I can see. Not bad.
My trading vocabulary is getting better. And URBN is getting close too.
Traders, I'm still holding on to the Costco trade, COST. I'm still long Costco here.
Traders, URBN is at my target. Any pullback, any 1 cent pullback. It's not a big mover though. So any 1 cent, like now, I have my partial. Thank you very much for URBN. That's it. That's it. Again, my crystal ball. Here's GILD. Do you see that? There's my crystal ball, the S&P 500. We started with this pullback here. We continue it right now. And GILD very late, I mean, like 3 minutes late, right? But if you're thinking about taking your partial, for example, and you're watching the S&P 500, the S&P 500 tells you, take it here, begs you. I took it before that because I had a whole number there. But it still is very, 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 very helpful to know when that happens. Okay, traders, all of my trades are green today. GILD is green. As you can see here, LB is green. 2 trades in LB. Tesla is green. URBN is green. Up 4,000, $40. 43 minutes into the trading day. Love my job. Love what I'm doing. Any questions? Yeah, you do have some questions. Sorry, I didn't answer that earlier. Let's see. Steve, I exited, I moved out of GLD earlier because of the whole number. That was the reason. I was supposed to wait for the market pullback like I explained, but you have some circumstances like the whole number where even though you don't see market pullback, you expect GLD to pull back. So whole numbers is in that case won over the market. And Gabriel asked if it's important to stick to partial comparing to stop loss. Yes, absolutely. Or is it always all right to just take profits once? You know, the thing is, Gabriel, with stop loss, we never respect our stop loss. I mean, theoretically, I mean, not we try to, right? I mean, I'm not perfect myself, so we never respect our stop loss. Meaning, if we have like a 30-cent stop loss, sometimes we would give it a few more cents, right? I mean, if you have like a 30-cent stop loss, I bet you the average would be 35, okay? Me included, okay? So if your stop loss are never really respected where they are, then if you have the same one-to-one target as I do, and you do not respect your target as a one-to-one target, you are in a big mess. You gotta respect your target. You have to respect your target. You have to hold your finger, take it out of the mouse, and just wait and beg for the stock to come down. Do you think I didn't want to take URBN earlier when I thought it's going to pull back up a little bit and before it reached my target? Seriously, I wanted. I seriously wanted to take my partial somewhere here because I saw this pullback coming. Believe me, I want to take my partial. Believe me, I want to be on the green side. Believe me, I'm right here trading in front of 630 traders, and I really want to be green. Seriously, I want to be green. Not only because of my trading account, also because of you guys are watching me from all around the world. Seriously, it matters. But I have to respect the target. I had a target. I have to respect the target because I know I'm going to disrespect my stop loss, meaning I'm going to stand to the whole of my stop loss price and probably a little bit more than that on average, right? So, gotta respect your target. The meeting with the neighbors yesterday, Hyro, I was talking about this yesterday. I mean, we had, how do you say that in German? The German guys, can you help me? Owners meeting, something like that, whatever. So that was fun. Really, that was fun. So everybody takes this very, very seriously. And almost everybody was there. And, okay, I'll try to say that once more, Henry. Eigens Tummer für, oh my God, Eigenstummer Versammlung.
Did they throw you out? Did they throw you out of the meeting yesterday, or did they embrace you being
why
there?
should they? No, I was just trying to figure out what they were saying. I understood like, I don't know, 20%, but the most important part. But that was interesting, you know, Scott. They take it so seriously. They give you this handy, you know, like small computers that you can vote. I mean, with numbers, and everybody's supposed to be voting on like several decisions. It took them like 3.5 hours, and they were talking about every small details. That was crazy. And they have a lawyer coming in, and they have like consulting team, and they have, I mean, probably something that has to do with the law. Like everybody must have, everybody says something, everybody's recording something, everybody's writing down the remarks, everybody's voting on something, and they take it so seriously. But it went out well. I mean, it was interesting. But the most important thing was everybody went out for a drink afterwards. That was a nice part.
Yeah.
So we spent like 3 hours and then 3 hours drinking several beers afterwards in a nice beer garden afterwards, and that was a nice part. So the next time I'm going to.
You're hooked now. The meeting was okay. The meeting was okay, but the drinks were better.
Absolutely. And you know what? Maybe next time I'm only going to the last part.
Yeah, there you go. You could proxy your vote in for the rest.
No, sorry, Redout. You can't use interactive broker. The thing is not just the direct access. The thing with interactive brokers is the charting, the restrictions that you have there, a lot of shorting restrictions. It's a slow platform. It's not made for day trading. Let me tell you this. You will never find a professional trader because I can go on and on tell you more and more about it, but you know we both don't have the time. But you will not find a professional day trader trading with interactive broker. It's just not there. You will not find anything like that. So just you just don't gonna find that, right? So that's it. That's the answer. I wonder what happened to GE. I didn't like it because it wasn't volatile. Yeah, same. I thought it's not gonna move much. Here's the breakdown. 2-3 cents. It's terrible. You don't want to touch anything that looks like that. Seriously, you don't. Guys, Tesla. Tesla. Hold on a second there. Here it is. 5 points.
Continuing to give back.
And going. Yeah, okay, Tubi, you use IB and it seems nice to you. You know what? Tell you something. As long as you don't know what a real fast day trading platform is, yes, it seems nice to you, right? I mean, let me just ask you this. I mean, nothing personally, Tubi, okay? Let's assume you're driving, I don't know, a Volkswagen, a regular nice car, whatever you're driving. And then you move to the nicest, I don't know, Mercedes-Benz, BMW, something like that. You liked your Volkswagen, right? I mean, you liked it. It was a nice car. It was a great car. It drives well. But then once you've driven, maybe you rented a Mercedes-Benz or something, and you try to go back to your Volkswagen, it's impossible anymore. It will happen to you the same way if you trade a better platform. If you trade a better platform, it will be impossible for you to go back to interactive broker. It's just not going to work. You can't do that anymore. When I started trading, I used Ameritrade. And then went to my mentor in Phoenix. You guys, some of you guys know it. Chris Mercer, he comes into this trading room every once in a while. And he told me it's impossible to use it. And I said, why? I love it. I mean, it's cheap. It's great. It works fine. I mean, why? What's wrong with Ameritrade? And he said, I can't start even this discussion with you. I still remember this conversation I had with him. He said, I can't even start the discussion with you. Come on, don't waste my time. Just move to something serious. And then we'll continue. And then I did. And then I figured out what was wrong with Ameritrade. It's impossible, traders. It's just impossible. Seriously, if you want to become a trader, just figure out. Nobody's using that. No serious trader is using interactive broker. It's impossible. How many times will I get stopped out on a stock before I thought, no, I'm not sure I understand your question, June 75. Sorry, maybe my English is not that great. Well, Sri, you know, really glad I can help you. Sorry guys if I'm missing your questions. There's just so many questions out there.
Yeah, and then Patrick, you got to watch it under 300 if we ever get there. I mean, that's a big line in the sand for Tesla.
I mean, why would you like to use another platform with another platform? I mean, combining two platforms, that's usually not the way to do that. And seriously, again, interactive brokers just don't get there. David, I used Thinkorswim myself. I used Thinkorswim for 2 years. I loved Thinkorswim. And you know what happened? Ameritrade bought them. And they killed the platform like in a month. They just killed the platform. All of a sudden, it became very slow. These big companies, they usually work with their own market makers. Like for example, Interactive Broker, 80% of the profit comes from their own market making department. So they route all their orders through their own market making department, and therefore everything becomes all of a sudden very slow. Of course, it helps them make more money. If you take a look at the reports, quarterly report of Interactive Broker, they are traded in the market. You can take a look at that. You'll see that 80% of their profit comes from market making department, not from the stock trading, not from the platforms brokerage fees or something like that. So that makes sense for them to route everything through the market making departments. Thinkorswim, bought by Ameritrade, they killed it. Yeah, Tesla is working. I've been, by the way, in this game for several times. Actually, I started with Ameritrade, then I moved, because Chris made me do so, I moved to CyberTrader. No longer is this company. I love the platform of CyberTrader. I don't know if any of you guys, many years ago traded this platform. I just loved this platform.
I was on
And
that
then
platform.
what happened to CyberTrader?
Got bought out.
You did, Scott?
Yeah, I was on the platform.
Of course, by Charles Schwab.
Charles Schwab, yep.
And then Schwab killed the platform. So they were bought out by Charles Schwab. And again, big company, market makers, and so on. Schwab killed the platform. I love that platform so much. I traded it for a few years.
So simple,
I think
so
5
quick.
years, maybe, something like that. Yes, it was amazing. And then Schwab killed it. And then, what was my next one? I can't even remember. Maybe Thinkorswim? I can't remember. Well, yeah, I know Colmex is certainly the best one I've ever traded. Especially CFD platform trading now. I mean, it's like a dream come true. No short restrictions, no liquidity issues, no slippage, quick execution. Well, Scott asks, not this Scott, another Scott from YouTube asks what platform I recommend. Well, let me tell you this. If you want to trade the same platform I do, you can. You certainly can trade the same platform I do. And if you want to do that, the only thing you do is just join our funded accounts program, and there it is, right here. Just join us.
I'm out of the Costco trade, COST.
You can't open a Colmex account in the US because Colmex is regulated only in the EU. It's regulated in MiFID, which is the EU regulations, like the SEC in the United States. It's what it's called in the EU, and therefore it is legal almost everywhere in the world, but not in the US. But if you want to trade a funded account, you can click on the link I just provided, and then you can trade the same platform I do, which is the same Colmex platform, but it's not your platform, and you only share your profits, which is a downside maybe for some of you. Yes, Tubi, I am affiliated with Colmex. I never hide this. So if you're going to open a Colmex account, I'm going to get a kickback. You see, if you ask, I answer. I do not hide this information. I have no reason to hide this information. It's not by chance that I tell paper traders that I think they should open an account with Colmex. I do make money from that, but I will only tell you that if I'm absolutely 100% sure that it's the best platform you could ever use. So if I wasn't happy with the platform, I wouldn't have been trading it myself, which is the most important thing for me. And then I wouldn't recommend it to you. Yes, I do recommend that. Yes, I do get a kickback. Yes, I am affiliated with them. Why wouldn't I be? No, Benjamin, I'm certainly not the CEO of Colmex. I mean, I could go on, Daniel, and tell you about CFDs and funded accounts and so on. I mean, no shorting restrictions. Yes, if you live in the States and you trade same platform I do with a funded account, you don't have the restrictions. I don't have the restrictions. You don't have the restrictions. Most of the restrictions you don't have, not all of the restrictions. But yes, you can trade CFDs like I do. No slippage, no restrictions, no PDT rule, no anything, but you share your profits. Dust, I don't trade this one, Mohammed. I don't trade Dust. Tell you what, I'll take a look at Dust, by the way. I'll take a look and I'll tell you what I think about this from technical perspective, maybe. But I don't touch that. And the reason I don't touch that, because that's an ETF. When you trade the Dust, you're in fact trading gold. I don't usually trade gold. Usually, I'm saying usually. I don't usually trade gold, trade oil, trade stuff like that. I love to trade stocks because stocks have a story. I know when a stock's crashing down today, I know what's the story behind it. I mean, sometimes I know, not all the time I know. So I know what I'm supposed to be doing when I'm trading a stock. Usually stock will continue, will have a trend, we'll do something I expect. They have the institutionals buying, sellers selling, people buying, selling. Dust is gold. When you trade Dust, you like trade the S&P 500. You trade an ETF. I don't trade that, but you know it's uptrend today, so you're probably going to do better if you join the trend. That's the only thing I can tell you. Would I like to join it with you? Absolutely not, because I can't trust it. Again, if that was a stock, I may be able to trust it. The reason it's going up, by the way, is because usually when the market's coming down, the gold's going up. So you see the market trending lower, you see the gold trending higher, and that usually works on the opposite side. So yeah, it's trending higher, but tell you what, don't touch it, Mohammed. If you have thousands of stocks that you can trade on a specific day, and each and every one of them is moving like 2, 3, 5, 10, 20%, why would you even care about trading ETFs? Why would you care about trading oil or trading S&P 500 and stuff like that. I mean, some people make a living doing that. I know that, but it's much, much, much harder than trading a stock. Watch Tesla, for example, today. Isn't that a lovely trend? I mean, that usually doesn't happen with ETFs. Usually, I'm not saying all the time. Usually, that doesn't happen. Watch Tesla. It has a story. It's coming down. There's a reason why it's coming down. Watch yesterday's. That's what happened in the last few days. So it's continuing the trend really. So you've got a story behind it. You trade the story. Does the gold have a story? Well, yes, but not as strong as the story of the stock. So if you find a stock that you like to trade, technically speaking, you want to concentrate on that because you're more likely to make money from trading the stock. You see what I mean? Excuse me for being a little bit patient about this, right? I mean, I'm just saying this because I know a lot of people are trading this. A lot of people are trying to make money from trading gold, oil, whatever. Just concentrate on stocks. Your chance to make money in stock is much, much, much greater than trading indices or stuff like that. I mean, yes, if LB will decide to move lower, I may take it. I am still short 100 shares. In fact, I'm going to put my stop right now over the whole numbers here because I think there's a good chance that LB will change sides now. So 49.01 is going to be my stop in LB. By the way, if I think that LB is going to change direction, there's a good chance it's going to do that. Would I take it long? Sometimes I do, most of the time I don't. And why is that? Because it's down 10%. It's down 10%. So it's very likely not to move higher. If it does, some traders will take it on the long side. I know. Well, James, don't get overexcited for being for doing 4.6% ROI in just one day. I mean, it's great. I love it. I thank you for sharing that. But you know, you'll have down days like that. I hope you do. But the thing is, with day trading, sometimes people ask me, okay, so how much percent-wise you make on your account per year? You don't count that as day trader. So I have sometimes maybe 500% on my account. Seriously, does that matter? No, it doesn't matter anything. It's nothing. Being a trader means you don't really count the percents you're making per day. I mean, it's a nice number. It's nice that you posted here, but really it doesn't matter much. It doesn't matter because, you know, you can count how many percents you make if you buy a stock and you hold it and you go to the beach and you come back a year later and you say, okay, so I have these several stocks that I bought this year, some I shorted, whatever. Sometimes I moved in, moved out. Yeah, I invested a few hours in the past year making decisions. And yes, I made like 20% on my account the past year. Great. I love that. That's great. That sounds fantastic. You worked, but you know, you kind of invested. If you come to work like I do, buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell, and that's your job, that doesn't make you like, I mean, that doesn't matter if you make 4% a day or 500% a year. That's like working. That's not investing. That's a different issue. You are at your home trying to make money from trading. You're buying and you're selling. It's like you have a shop. Let me give you that example. It's like you have a shop. I don't know what, selling shoes, okay? And you have an inventory of, let's say, $20,000, whatever. I have no idea. And you just made in the past month $5,000. Can you make that with a shoe store? I don't know. I have no idea. You have $20,000 in inventory. You made $5,000. You just made a living, let's say, with $20,000. So if somebody comes up to you and tells you, okay, so you made $5,000 from a $20,000 inventory. Wow, you just made like 25% return of your investment this past month. Seriously, you're like, that's like a gold mine, right? Your shoe store. No, it's not. it's a shoe store, right? I mean, it's your inventory, and you bought and sold, and you bought and sold several times throughout the past month. Can you really say that you made 25%? I mean, you can, but does it matter? No. So I'm trading, I'm buying and selling. I'm not counting my income in percents. I'm counting my income in points. How many points I made today? That's important, very important. I'm counting my income in dollars. How many dollars I made or lost today? That's important for traders. Melania Trump asks. Nice chosen name. Actually, maybe it's you. I don't know. So she asks, if it's a she, of course, if I'm looking at pivot points while I'm trading. Pivot points are very, very important. They are. Depending on the type of systems that you're trading upon. So if you have a system that has to do with pivot points, you should be trading pivot points. That depends on your system. Now you may have seen me trading, was it Tesla a few days ago? The one that closed the gap? Yeah, I think it was. The one that we took in the direction of closing the gap. That system that I did, it's on YouTube. So look for this. Tesla, I think 2 videos ago. So if you look back on this Tesla trade, at that point, pivot points were important, even though I did not mention them in my trading. So that depends on your system. Pivot points are very important tool for trading. Yes, you should be watching pivot points. When I teach people how to trade, I certainly teach them how to use pivot points. Absolutely, I do. Very important to trade with pivot points. What's up with NVIDIA? Let's see what's up with NVIDIA. Nothing. Nothing's up with NVIDIA. Oh, sorry. Took some time for my screen to refresh. Yes, you're absolutely right. Something is going on with NVIDIA. It's moving up. When you take a look at the daily, it looks like it should come up, but how to say? Yeah, it's moving up. Very interesting, I have to say. I can't find any entry point, but very interesting. I should put it on one of my screens here. You're absolutely right. NVIDIA is behaving interesting. Maybe if it's going to pull back down and come back up, you want to take it at a reversal or at the highs. You can join it as it is right now. You see, when NVIDIA is moving up that much, the way it does right now, you can't join it. You have to wait for a pullback. Something is going on because it's coming up with nice volume. I like it. Maybe after a pullback. Maybe. I want to move to 1 minute candles. Maybe I'm going to see something more. As you can see, there was a pullback already here. That could have been a nice entry. And you know, it came with a breakout over the highs. That was seriously nice. If I was to watch this one real time live, I may have decided to go long. And also watching the S&P now, as you can see, the S&P may be changing direction right now. Again, it's moving up, it's touching the view up here, so it may be stopped right over here. What you want to see now with the S&P is the next reversal. You want to wait for the next reversal very soon, very close to this point probably, and then if it comes back down to the lows, fine, then we have a trend. If it stops here and comes over the view up, then maybe we're changing direction. So NVIDIA long makes sense if the market is going to change direction, and it looks to me it could easily change direction right now. So again, watch the market. We mentioned that earlier, the relationship between the market and the stock that you're trading, and that's the time to start refreshing your stops. So for example, I have GILD short still, and if the market don't change direction, I want to have a stop loss at 70.30 right now, which was my entry point, 70.30 or approximately that. So let me put my stop at 70.31. You always want to add 1 more cent because 30 is like where you expect some sellers to come in. So here's my stop in GILD. Again, refresh your stops. I do have a stop in LB. LB may in fact moves the market now. If the market is going to move higher, I do have a stop in LB. I don't have a stop in Tesla, but I think after almost 7 points that I should consider a stop. So I want to Actually, I'm going to have my stop a cent over 313. Should I? Why? Thing is, if I'm going to put it at 312, I'm going to be kicked out. Yeah, I'm going to play the technical game the right way. So 313 and a cent is my new stop in Tesla. And URBN, not doing much. 1845, 1845, 1845. Gonna be my stop in URBN last 100 shares. Okay, did I miss any of your questions? If I did, sorry. No, Matthew, they don't send paperwork taxes. Taxes for the paperwork for the taxes, sorry, they don't. They will give you a statement of how much money you make or maybe lose in a year, so you can use this statement, which is valid, but you gotta make your own paperwork.
Yeah, and I get that question asked often, traders, and from U.S. based, and again, Meir is not based in the U.S. But when you do your taxes here, you take it in as income. It's just personal income, and you can go through your accountant, but any money that you take off will be personal income, and it's up to you as a trader to declare that because you are paid or given the money via PayPal, bank wire, whatever you choose to have wired or have paid to you when you do have money taken out. So it's very simple. It's just income. You can open up a business and declare it as business income or personal, but many of you guys will be personal income if you have that situation happen.
Well, Simon Hart, whatever your question is in YouTube, let me tell you this. If you would have asked your questions politely, I would gladly answer your questions. Seriously, I would. I never hide anything. I do not hide it. I would gladly answer your questions, but you didn't ask your questions politely, so you're blocked from now. Bye bye. No more messages from Simon Hart. I don't mind answering questions, but when a person asks them this way, I mean, it's disgusting.
Yeah, to me, I don't understand why, I had one yesterday that was in the room. I don't understand why people, uh, I don't know, they make stuff up. They like to, I don't know, what does the person do all day long, Mayor? Just sit there and write bad stuff, or I don't know. There's nothing better for him to do all day, right?
I like to think it's competitors. I mean, otherwise, I don't know why would they do something like that. I mean, if they are competitors, then fine. I mean, let them. Maybe that's a way to put up their name and, be aggressive a little bit. I don't like it, but that's why I try to explain this. I mean, otherwise, I have no idea why they do something like that.
Right. They have that saying, Mayor, that you've probably heard before, and we say it often here in the States, haters gonna hate, right? Haters are gonna hate, and that's all they do.
That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, this UMC thing, I wish it was shortable on my platform, but it's not. There was a nice opportunity here if you could have shorted UMC. So it moved down dramatically, but now it's going nowhere. If it does move under the lows, you could consider that. Actually, I would probably wait for 35 if you can short this one. But I don't think it's going to. I don't think it's going to make another move today because it's going sideways, and if you had a trade in this one, just don't touch it anymore. It's not interesting. Traders, I'm watching the S&P 500. Look at how at least for now, the view up stopped the market from moving higher. So I was thinking earlier, and I mentioned that S&P should be stopped somewhere around the view up over here, and it did. And then you got the pullback. Now, game is not over yet. Now, after the pullback, two things can happen. Three, actually. The market could go sideways. Second thing, the market could go higher over the view up right now, and that would be like a declaration of the market saying, yes, I want to change direction, therefore be very careful with whatever you're taking. Or it could come under the lows and continue the trend. Now, usually you would see the market continues the trend, which is what we like, which is the way we make money. I'm still open with 4 short trades. 3, one stop just triggered. 3 short trades. So if the market's going to continue moving down, then that would be lovely. I hope it will. If it changes direction, you may want to look for stocks that are moving higher, like we mentioned NVIDIA earlier. Let's take another look at there. Because NVIDIA, after a pullback, and it pulls back right now, as you can see, could be interesting. I like to see it in 5-minute candles, in fact. So maybe if it pulls back and moves over the highs, it's going to be interesting. By the way, this pullback at this point could have been considered because it closed the gap. You see, that's the place where a stock is closing the gap. This is yesterday's close. This is the pullback over here. Once it reaches this point, institutional traders stop buying it, because as long as it's below the gap, as long as it gaps down and moves up, they're getting extra commissions for that. So at that point, they are no longer getting extra commissions. So they had a good reason to go long here. And of course, it's NVIDIA, it's a big company, it's only down 0.2% right now. It wasn't much down earlier. So it's a company that has a lot of institutional traders. That's what I like in a stock, because you can anticipate its move since there's so many institutional traders trading it. Then once it pulled back now, we are at the point where it should have done that. It did that, and we can consider going long over the highs, which is 143.20. I'm still thinking about that. And of course, if the market's going to change direction, which I don't know, yeah, I wouldn't mind going long NVIDIA. Let me post this trade. Of course, it's going to be very small size, 143.20. If we do, that's over the highs. Because I'm going to leave it some space in case I do go long there. You have to give it some space. It could easily pull back all the way down to even 142.30, so this could be a $1 stop loss. It's uptrending, it pulled back from the highs, right where it should have, at the close of the gap. Now if it moves over the highs, it has a good chance to continue. Now at the same time, what I'm doing, and that's very important, is watching the market. As I mentioned earlier, stocks are following the market. Most of them, most of the time. Not all of them, all of the time. Most of them, most of the time. So if the S&P 500 is my crystal ball, then I would like to see at least some chance for the S&P to move higher when NVIDIA moves over the highs. If it does, of course, move over the highs, because I'm not sure it will. Well, it's getting close and the S&P is not making any move. So what you want to do is either consider this trade at all or lowering your size. Let me lower my size a little bit because I don't see any support by the market. So it's getting close to the highs, 143.20. And I'm going to go long with a little bit smaller size because I don't get the support of the market. Market's going sideways. Is that good? No. Is that bad? No. It's not helpful, therefore you may want to lower your size, as I did. If I would have seen the market moving into a green candle right now, I may have gone a little bit higher. Okay, I'm long. Just moved low, small size in NVIDIA. Here's the market, maybe. Maybe this green is going to continue now. I mean, you want to get the market's help here, you see? Now, that's the big point where the market should make a decision whether it's going to move over this recent high and then NVIDIA is going to get backwind, or it wants to continue its downtrend. So at least we have some chance now. Okay, so we moved up like 20 cents. It's a big mover. You can't really take any partials before you at least close to 70 cents or something like that. It's a big mover, NVIDIA. Let's see how it does. Well, Amir, good question. Does it move like the Qs or does it move like the S&P 500? Good point. NVIDIA is a technology-oriented company. It's traded at the Nasdaq, so you should think it moves more like the Qs, and maybe it does. But the fact is, institutional traders are only watching the S&P 500. They are not watching or maybe they are watching the Qs, but they don't care about the Qs much as they do as the S&P. So they'll be making their decisions according to the S&P 500. That's a very good point, Amir. So the thing is, since they're making the decision according to the S&P 500, that in fact will influence NVIDIA more than what the Qs does. You should be watching the Qs because the Qs may give you some kind of a clue about what the S&P will do, but you should be basing your decision on the S&P, not based on the Qs. Um, it is LB.
About ready to break 48 here now on LB.
LB is looking great. I was actually thinking about adding to this one, Scott. What do you say?
Well, I think so. I think under the break of 48,
It's very
it's coming
small
right
size.
now. It's coming right now.
Yeah, very small size under 48. Very small size under 48.
I'll take this trade.
Just for scalp.
See if it breaks here.
Now watch out the 48. Yeah, it's a whole number.
$0.02 to go.
It's going to be the third trade in LB. That's going to happen. By the way, if you notice, the lows in LB is 47.95, 5 cents lower than that. But the expectation is that once it breaks down to 48, it's probably going to break down under the lows too. Now, huge number of sellers look at 48.01. You could actually short it right now at 48. I'm shorting it 48 right now because the thing's going to come down based on the number of sellers. And yes, it did. So did you see what I do? I wasn't waiting for it to move down under 48 based on the number of sellers. You see huge number of sellers, small number of buyers. Of course, there's some risk to that because sometimes buyers are hiding their positions, but you could obviously see if you looked at the level 2, which was very, very important in this case, that there's more sellers than buyers. Now, as I anticipated, 95 was broken easily. The reason it was broken easily, it was because it was a whole number breakout, and then it took out 95, which was the lows too. So you don't always want to short stocks under the lows. In that case, it was 5 cents below the point where I shorted it, in fact. And that the reason we don't want to do that is because you want to anticipate where it's going to break down on the lows. Now, whatever kind of technical analysis book that you're going to read, it doesn't say that. It's going to say short it under the lows, short breakdown, short this, short that, or go long over the highs or stuff like that. You don't want to do that. These books were not written by traders. These books were written usually, they were written by people who know a lot about technical analysis but don't have enough experience as traders. I'm not saying that is wrong. I still think that these people can teach us a lot of things, but usually, not all the time, people who are writing books don't usually trade themselves. So when you see a stock that is about to break down, not breaking down yet, and you realize for several reasons, and there are a lot of reasons, maybe the market, maybe, I mean, there's several reasons why a stock like that may or may not break down. And when you see something like that happens and you think that there's a good chance it's going to take down the lows too, once it moves under a certain level, you want to be there before it breaks down under the lows. Trading is about anticipating. Trading is not about what you see, it's about anticipating what will become, what will happen soon. So the 5 cents that actually more than 5 cents that I gained by shorting it at 48, not below 48 and certainly not below 47.95 are crucial. Why? Because at the end of the year, if you're going to add 5 cents to every trade that you did, believe me, if you're on the losing side and you're going to add 5 cents to every trade that you did throughout the year, you're going to find out you're very, very much green. Okay? So anticipating makes sense, and that doesn't make this trade profitable. In fact, we're down now 10 cents. But the thing is, again, you want to do it. Look at the market, by the way. Look at the market. That should help us with NVIDIA. That should help us with NVIDIA, even though it did not respond yet. Watch NVIDIA, watch the market. It should help us with NVIDIA. Again, the market is your crystal ball. NVIDIA should follow now. Let's hope it will. LB may not follow. The thing with LB, it's down 11%. And again, traders, when you are trading, you should anticipate. You shouldn't take a trade based on what you see. If you take a trade based on what you see, I mean very technically, that makes you a computer, right? And that makes every simple updated, not updated computer, I mean a computer that maybe is 5 years old or 10 years old or even 20 years old better than you are, doesn't it? I mean, if you're trading according to like signals like go green, stop red, stuff like that, that some people would sometimes try to convince you to go upon because to trade upon because that makes, excuse me, I'm trying to talk to you and look at NVIDIA at the same time. It doesn't work together. As you can see, I'm getting a little bit confused here while talking to you. So there can't be a computer that replaces me. Let me tell you this. No computer can take my place. Never. Because my decisions are not purely based on what I see. They are not purely based on technicals. They are, as I often say, somewhere in the middle between exact art and, which is exact science actually, and art. Somewhere in the middle between art and exact science. So you need to have your artistic part when you're trading. No computer can have that. Just like no computer can paint a picture like, I don't know, Leonardo da Vinci, right? It's impossible. Nobody ever invented a computer that does that. Watch the market. Market's changing direction. Now, the reason I'm holding NVIDIA and not having a stop loss yet in NVIDIA is because I'm seeing the market moving up and I expect NVIDIA to follow the market. Will it? Hopefully it will. Yeah, I'm not so great in multitasking. I don't like what NVIDIA does because it's not yet responded to the market. It should, but okay, I'll wait for a pullback. Here's NVIDIA, by the way. I have to wait for a pullback here. It may take a little bit more time. I already don't like it that much, not at all really, but I have to wait for pullback because I see the markets moving up. So NVIDIA should respond to that pretty soon. And of course, I don't like what I see in LB, but I also have to wait for a pullback because LB is trending lower and NVIDIA is trending higher. But NVIDIA has pulled back from the highs a little bit too much. I'm getting a little bit worried about this. Even though it's small number of shares, I'm still don't like what I see. But the market, as you can see, insists on moving higher. Clearly. Therefore, NVIDIA should too. If I would calculate my chance with NVIDIA, I still think I have 60% of making money in this trade. So I
LB's
should be
starting to get
moving out.
away. LB's starting to get away here now. Watching it.
Yeah, I'm waiting for two pullbacks now, Scott. One in NVIDIA, which maybe I have it now. Therefore, I could put my stop below this level. Not yet, really. Not yet. And LB, I'm also waiting for a pullback. And for LB, of course, for coming down. NVIDIA moving up, hopefully the market. That is. Okay, just wait and see. Nothing else. We are on the right side. Oh, it was the oil numbers. I should have been aware of that.
Yeah, he just came out at 11 o'clock here. Really not a big move, though, right? XLE up. Yeah, big move now. I'm seeing it now.
Gabriel, just click on the chart, and write down the symbol. That's it.
Yep, click in the middle of the chart and just type it in. Right on. Makes it easy. Here comes LB, Meir, back down.
Yeah. Now we've got a reversal in LB, so we could use this point as a stop loss. Now, the big risk right now, of course, is the market. I'll give LB a little bit more space here. Could actually do well. This did move nicely under 48 earlier, but the main thing is under the lows, which is 47.85, and I wonder if it can do that. And again, I'm playing the right direction. LB is trending lower. Here's the pullback in NVIDIA. Hopefully that's it. So as long as you've got the right quantity, meaning you're not being thrown out of the trade because you're losing too much money on the pullbacks, as long as you're playing the right technical game, you have a good chance to make money. If you wait enough time, if you watch the market, if you watch the stock that you're trading, that's it. Gabriel, also go to my YouTube channel. There's plenty of videos explaining how to use that there. By the way, we also started, Scott, did you know that we started, again, actually, broadcasting on Facebook?
I was not aware. That's good. That's good. We're going to be
Oh,
up
at
to
least
we're
we're
going to be up
trying.
to a
At least
thousand.
we're trying.
We're going to be up to 1,000 people here soon in all platforms.
Pretty soon. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. So you see, we trusted NVIDIA to continue with the market, and here's what NVIDIA did. Just moved over the highs. Traders again. Do I need to repeat myself? And again, you know, NVIDIA could. I'm not out of the danger zone with NVIDIA. Certainly not out of the danger zone. It's just up like 30, 40 cents right now. It's not enough. But take a look at NVIDIA and take a look at the market. NVIDIA was moving down. If you would have looked at NVIDIA once it moved down without taking a look at the market, what would you suppose you would be doing? Like having a stop loss and moving out at a loss? Yes, that sounds reasonable, right? That sounds reasonable. You should be doing that. But if you watch the market, if you watch the S&P, I'm out of Tesla, by the way. If you watch the S&P and you see the S&P moving up like that, and then NVIDIA comes up, sorry, NVIDIA at the same time going down, you just wait for NVIDIA to join the market. That's it. That's the only thing you do. Just wait for it to follow the market. So the fact that you're watching the S&P 500 helps you make decisions that otherwise cause you a loss. I mean, otherwise you would have had a loss there, and there's no reason to be out of NVIDIA before you watch the market and make a calculated decision based on what the market is doing. Yes, absolutely, Gabriel. I'm watching the cues all the time. All the time. Look, it's on my screen, right here. Because the cues sometimes give me a pre-warning about what's going to happen with the S&P. So you see, the S&P counts. The S&P is what moves the market. The S&P is what institutional traders are watching, not the cues. However, since the cues represents technology companies and they are usually moving much faster than regular so-called companies, S&P 500 companies, therefore sometimes the cues gives you a pre-warning about what's going to happen with the S&P. So if I mentioned earlier that the S&P is my crystal ball, in fact, the cues are my crystal ball sometimes to the S&P, not all the time. So it's very, very important to watch the cues. It's very, very important to watch the S&P, and therefore each and every stock that you're trading according. Still waiting to LB to come down.
Yeah, LB still sitting here at 48.
CLR, let's see CLR. The daily is very interesting with CLR, of course. So it's the intraday? Oh, sorry, that's a daily. So it's downtrending. Then you watch the intraday and something happened. Yeah. Something happened, but the volume still relatively very, very low. Okay, so there was a big upside move here with 200,000 shares. And the question you want to ask yourself is does this movement has to do with one fat finger who pressed the button, meaning somebody who just clicked the wrong number, which happens many, many times? Or does it have to do with more than that? If it has to do with more than that, then there's a good chance it's going to reverse somewhere around here and come back up. And then we could go long. Watching in 1 minute candles right now. Don't really like the volume right now. Not very exciting.
Starting to slow down just a little bit here. Come on, LB, break this 48 again.
Well, Yeah, Clinton, I never tried this XIV, VIX, stuff like that. I just don't touch it. I mean, very rarely I get drawn to it, but I usually don't. So I know I don't touch this stuff, just like I don't touch the dust exactly. Mm, I actually think CLR is going to continue lower. No, not interested in that. That must have been a fat finger something buying. I'm also watching the market now, and I don't like this pullback. I mean, this pullback, the question if it's going to stop right here or not. I mean, that represents a change of direction, what we've seen here. It does change direction now. And therefore, looking at that, hold on a second. Okay, interesting to see if the S&P is going to stop here. Jay, when the volume is low, what does that imply? Well, I'm trading stocks that the majority of the traders are institutional traders. The key to understand the stock is not by understanding regular traders because they're only like 20% of the volume in the stock. However, they do influence it many, many times, so you need to understand them. But the key to understanding trading is understanding institutional traders. Now, when the volume is low, that means not a lot of institutional traders. Low volume stocks, like stocks like that, that means no institutional traders. And that means like everybody else trading it. I mean, just individual traders. Can you trust individual traders' direction, trends, stuff like that? No, you cannot, because they are usually not anticipated. You can trust institutional traders, they are anticipated. They have rules, they are working according to rules. Low volume means no trust. High volume means a lot of institutional traders, therefore rules. I trade according to rules. Rules are very important for me. I follow the rules. I live in Germany, everybody follows the rules here. Sorry, you Germans, I just had to say that. Okay, don't be angry. Srinivas, I am looking for at least 1 million shares a day. That should be my minimum volume, but tell you what, if I find something that has much more than that, I would prefer it. If I just have nothing to do, I'll just maybe trade a stock that is at my minimum, something like expecting 1 million shares a day. You do 600,000 and up, King? I could do that too if I find something. Tell you what, when I'm saying 1 million, do I really have this mark exactly at 1 million? Like the line in the sand, okay, under one share under me? No, I don't. So tell you what, if I find a 600,000 stock like you do, like King, and I find the perfect formation, and at that specific point I don't have anything better to trade, certainly I'll take it. Even you know what? Even if I find a good formation with 600,000 stock, I would still consider taking it because maybe I love the formation, right? No, Srinivas, not for all available. CFDs are not available for all stocks. They are available for 90% of the 100% of the reasonable volume stocks. I think they are available for stocks over 200,000 a day. Now, we just mentioned, I said I'm not going to trade stock that has less than 1 million shares a day. King mentioned he's not going to trade less than 600. So we both don't have any problem with that because somewhere over 200,000, you can trade it. But you don't want to trade low volume stocks anyway. So CFDs are available for, in my opinion, for like 99% of all the stocks that I need. And they're so much better to trade than stocks. I mean, again, no slippage, no liquidity issues. MLHR. Tell you what, I never even heard of this symbol. That makes it probably low volume. Although it has 900,000 shares today, it's a very big volume day for it, right? I mean, if you take a look at the daily, usually it would have like 400,000, which is below my minimum. It has more than that today because it moved up 9%. So, you know, tell you what, when the stock is moving up 9% with only 900,000 shares, you don't want to trade that. That's a good point, by the way. I mentioned, for example, this stock is going to have more than 1 million shares today. Why wouldn't I like to trade it today? Tell you what, it's not only, again, the line in the sand with 1 million shares. You need to take also a good look at what the stock did today. So if the stock went up like MLHR, moved up by 9%, and only so-called only, with 1 million shares, it's not enough. It's not enough. Now, usually the volume in this stock is very low. So do you think because of the high volume, because it moved up today 9%, all the institutional traders like coming in and trading MLHR today? If you think so, think again. Wrong. They wouldn't. I mean, maybe a month from now, maybe 2 months, 3 months from now, they'll have some discussions whether to maybe start trading MLHR because now it has more than 1 million shares a day and stuff like that. Maybe. So maybe 3 months from now, we'll find nice trade in MLHR. Would you like to take it today because it's maybe reversing here and maybe you want to go long and things like that because technical formation? No, don't trust it. Don't trust it. Why? There's no institutional traders. This pullback that you're seeing here is made by individual traders. Just like myself, most traders are not familiar with the market, so most traders are like, you know, wild, wild west. So can you trust that one to go up now because it has a reversal? Absolutely no. Stay away. Even if it has 1 million shares, stay away. Maybe shorts get squeezed. That is true. So you're thinking about taking it to the short side, King. I like that thinking. You're right. If that's your direction, you may have a system doing that, and that should work. By the way, if I'm watching MLHR, it's trending low. That's reasonable. That certainly is reasonable. Guys, LB is still playing around with the lows, but it's still holding down. It looks still looking good. However, Nvidia, which is still trending higher, is unpredictable anymore. Did move up nicely initially, but did not get to my target. Moved up like 50 something cents. That wasn't enough. I'll keep on holding it a little bit more, hoping it's gonna come with some little bit, maybe another leg up. That's the only thing I need. Indian market, Anil. I have absolutely no idea what's going on in India. I know it's a very active market. I know a lot of Indian traders here in the room are trading the Indian market, which is interesting to my opinion. I would actually like to know a little bit more about it, but don't have any idea what kind of platform you guys are trading, what the commissions are like, shorting, whatever. No idea, seriously. Would like to know more though. Yeah, I'll take one more look at Tesla, no problem. It's trending lower. I'm no longer involved. And I don't know what the market's going to do next. Market may have changed direction. Here's the S&P 500. So based on the market, I would be very careful with shorting Tesla. I think it's probably like, I think at this point you probably have like, I don't know, black or red at the roulette, like 50% chance that it's going to go up or down. I wouldn't trust it. I'll probably give it a little bit more for the downside because it's trending lower, but I'm watching the market. And the market, if the market is going to move up, Tesla's probably going to move up too. I don't see any reason to get involved with Tesla, either long or short. Seriously, I don't see any reason. And again, look at the market. You see this little green candle here? Immediately, you see that in Tesla too. So since the market is unpredictable right now, maybe more predictable to the upside than to the downside, then Tesla is probably going to go higher. So really, if you want to play the game of 50%, buy a ticket to Las Vegas, go to the roulette table. You will enjoy more than taking a risk here. And you'll get some free drinks, which you're not going to get in this room. By the way, if you watch the Nasdaq, I mentioned earlier, Nasdaq sometimes is a pre-warning to what's happening in the S&P 500, and I think it's a good point right now to watch this, because if you watch the Nasdaq right now, here, see that? That probably means that the S&P is going to follow. Even though I don't see the answer in the S&P, I do suspect it's going to happen. The Nasdaq says yes, it's going to happen. Do you fully trust the Nasdaq now to point on the S&P continuing and moving over the recent high? No, you can't trust that, but you get some kind of a pre-warning right now watching the Nasdaq, right now. Here's LB. Come on, baby. Make another move.
That's under 48 now still. Come on.
Yeah. Nvidia is holding nicely, moving to the high. Once it moves over the high, that should be our target. I was looking for 70 cents and I need another 20 or so. So somewhere below 144, that should be my target in Nvidia. So what did you find out, Mohammed? That it does follow the S&P or it doesn't? Nvidia. It does exactly so. Yeah, I agree. And we are just approaching our target, so get ready for, here we go, get ready for a partial in Nvidia. Don't trust it to go over the whole number. Let it kick a little bit up higher here if it does. And then, I mean, if we're going to be lucky, it's going to move over 144, but I don't think we will. Not a big chance. Now, took my partial. Thank you very much, Nvidia.
Watch that break of 144 now on the upside, Nvidia. Nice trade.
I really want to have LB now under the lows. You know why, Scott?
Why is that?
I think I have like, how many trades did I have today? 5, 6, 7. Stop counting, really. All of them are green. I don't have one loser today. And I would love to have this one, the last trade in LB, as a winner too. That would be like a perfect,
Well, it's under 48
perfect
there, and I'm just waiting for
100%
it to drop here.
day. I don't remember the
Very
last
nice.
time I had like 7 or 8 trades without a loser. Maybe I did, I can't remember. Did I have any loser trader? Please help me because I don't want to, just talk about something I'm not sure about. Let me see. LB 3 times. Oh no, that's the one I closed from yesterday. GILD worked out fine. Tesla, URBN.
Watch NVIDIA now at
NVIDIA.
144. Watch NVIDIA 144. Yesterday has some spike highs up over 144, but if it gets going over 144, you never know. This thing could really go.
Yeah, no losers today. Traders, just one more time, again, one more time. Watch the market, watch the stock that you're trading. The market was moving higher at the same time, NVIDIA was moving lower. Wait for NVIDIA, it was here actually. Wait for NVIDIA to respond to the market and hold to your trade. That's it. That's the only thing I can say. That may be the most important lesson you've got today, watching the market. Mohammed just mentioned that he watches NVIDIA and the S&P and is kind of following the relationship between NVIDIA and S&P, and he finds it exactly the same. Yeah, it's always be a little bit late. That's what's nice about it, right, Mohammed? I mean, I'm going to respond to the S&P. It's like NVIDIA is the tail. The tail is not moving the dog, right? I mean, the dog's moving the tail. The S&P is moving NVIDIA, and not the other way around. So the thing I like about what you mentioned, Mohammed, the thing I like about what you mentioned is that when we talk about stuff like that, and I see a person like Muhammad taking this seriously and trying to figure out whether I'm right or wrong, whether there's really some kind of relationship, how can he understand the relationship between NVIDIA and the market? So I guess he's just putting up these two stocks and he's watching them together and trying to realize, oh my God, look at NVIDIA, and trying to realize whether I was right, whether I was wrong, what really is the relationship between them. That is what I expect you traders to do. I don't have to mention that. I expect you to question everything I'm saying because you're not going to believe anything I'm saying unless you're going to understand it firsthand, being able to watch it yourself, trading it yourself. If you're going to go long NVIDIA and wait for it to move with the market, that's the only way you're going to understand about it. You're not going to understand anything about NVIDIA unless you put your money in. If you're trading it with demo, you're not going to understand anything about NVIDIA. Okay? And we just moved more than $1 in NVIDIA. So the only way you're going to understand about trading is putting your money where your mouth is, or where your mind is. And by the way, I'm going to sell a little bit more here. I only have 100 shares left in NVIDIA. I'm going to sell 50 right here and play the trend the rest. Here we go, another 50, more than $1. Thank you very much, NVIDIA. So what I expect you to do is really start opening charts, taking a look at the relationship between the stock that you're trading or the stock that you're watching. Okay, fine, don't trade it. And with the market, and trying to figure out how they react with each other. Try to understand what really is going on between them, because it's not going to be really very clear cut as I mentioned earlier. There's going to be different kind of relationship. How much the stock is up today, how much the market's up today, how's the market's trending, what's the volume of the stock that is following the market. I mentioned earlier the volume is lower, you can't trust it because not enough institutional traders. So I guess when people are going to watch this, yeah, LB, thank you. I'm going to cover some more here. at any pullback? No reason yet. I didn't watch that really seriously. So I'm expecting you to watch the relationship between the market and the stock that you're trading. And for example, ask yourself, why doesn't LB have the same relationship with the market like Nvidia? Is that a reasonable answer question to ask? Of course it is. Ask yourself, why doesn't it? Well, the answer, I already answered that, is because LB is down almost 12% today. So are there any institutional traders in LB today? No. When the stock is getting down more than 3%, institutional traders are on hold. They're sitting on the fence watching it. They're going to have their meeting in a week from now saying, well, what are we going to do with this LB thing? Should we move in? Should we move out? Should we close positions? Should we do that? Go back to their customers. Try to figure out what they're going to do with it. Are they involved in LB today? No. So you should understand what the wild west traders are doing today, and that's why you should be trading LB with us today, having our third consecutive winner in LB today. So that's going to be a great thing to do if you understand what LB is doing, but you also need to realize that LB has no institutional traders today, therefore is going to behave a little bit differently. Therefore, you should have a different system. Therefore, LB is not going to follow the S&P 500. Scott's having a visitor. How do you know that? You hear the dogs. Right, Scott? Taking my partial right now with LB. Yeah, Nvidia's great. Nvidia's great. Tell you what, we gotta find another big win sound today for everything that happens today. I mean, like 100% winners. I don't stopped even counting my trades today. Let's find another one. Oh, I like this one. Here we go.
Hasta la vista, baby.
Yeah, we nailed it. Now, going back to my crystal ball. You remember the Nasdaq? My crystal ball, once it moved over this level here. And then what could have happened is that the S&P will follow. And that did happen. You see that? So again, in this case, my crystal ball, the Qs, helped me realize that there's a good chance that the S&P will in fact return to the recent high and continue its uptrend. And then it comes to the point that you are trading a stock that you still should be holding because the market's trending higher. Okay, so I repeated this issue like 10 times today. You're probably kind of tired of me. I wouldn't blame you if you do. Ja, Wladimir, meine Kristallkugel. So Scott, who came to visit?
We had somebody picked up Bria. Listen to this. So he he turned 16. So her boyfriend came. You'll love this, right? I know you're.
Yes, this is important.
No,
listen to this. This is important. This is important. If you have girls turning 16, this is important. You got to listen to this, okay?
Yeah. You're laughing at me now, but because you've been through this times 3. So he comes to the door, and we knew that she was going today. She asked us yesterday if she could go out with her boyfriend and this other boy and their girlfriend, and he's 16. So he shows up 2 minutes ago with a Jeep 4-door, brand new. He got it in December as a Christmas gift from his parents, and it's probably, if I had to guess, probably 65,000 US 4-door Jeep, brand new. And he took my prized possession, my daughter, and they went in the back seat, and they are now driving an hour away to go tubing in a river with the manatees up north of where we live in the ocean, or in the river water. and this is with
Oh my God.
two boys and two girls, and they're all 16 years old. And you're wondering why I'm nervous. Yeah,
Oh, that was good.
and Kim is saying a prayer right now that nothing happens. So and it's not that you don't trust your daughter. It's everything around her. And I know that when I was growing up, I was driving like crazy when I was 16, so I can just imagine these kids now. But honestly, a 16-year-old shows up with probably, Mayor, I'm going to say a $70,000 Jeep. I should have taken a picture of it. Just incredible. So
Oh goodness.
I was telling Kim the other day, I am probably I make the least amount of money in my neighborhood for some reason. I do really, really well, and everybody around me must make 10 times what I do. I don't know what the father does. I don't know what the father does for a living. He might be a he might be a trader for all I know. Yeah, Danny, I am worried. How could you not be worried? Did you see a picture of my daughter? She looks like her mother, thank God. My daughter looks like her mother. Danny, if you know what, if my daughter looked like me, Danny, I would let her out of the. I would force her to leave the house. She could go out anytime she would want, but she doesn't. She got she got her mother. She got her
Uh,
mother's good looks. Yeah. So I'll be on pins and
I
needles
certainly
this
agree.
afternoon. Yeah. Yeah. You've been there. You've been there times 3, right?
My smallest daughter is 18 now, so
Yeah.
I can't even talk to her. I mean, 18 is she doesn't legally have to ask me for anything anymore.
Right. And
She just decided she want to have.
just remind her though that legally you don't have to keep her under your roof either.
That's correct.
Right?
She just said she wanted to have her first tattoo now.
Her first what?
Tattoo?
Oh, tattoo. Oh my God. That they talk about the same thing here at 16, 17 years old.
Because her mother didn't allow her to have that until she was 18. So she says, okay, 18 now.
Away I go.
So actually, I promised her we're going to do it together. My first one too.
You're gonna get a big one on your neck somewhere, right?
Yeah, exactly. I'm going to hide it real well. Where the sun never shines.
Yeah, I get it.
A Tesla tattoo? I don't think it's going to be anything that has to do with trading related something.
You should get a big market arrow, a red market arrow pointed down. You know what I mean? Like this here. Let me see if I could go to the whiteboard here. If we did something like this here, wait, let me change the color here. Red. Draw.
Crystal Kugel.
Let's.
That's going to be a good one, Stefan.
How do I do this?
Stefan, what with our snooker course? You want to have a snooker course soon?
Crystal Cougar.
Yeah, I'm going to take you up on this one.
What will
I'll email you.
What will your daughter get? Something small?
She want to do some dog thing.
Mm-hmm.
So I may actually do the same one with her. Whatever. No regrets tattoo. Okay. Teardrop face. Nice. I get a lot of ideas coming from YouTube guys. It is allowed to trade CFDs in the US as long as it's not your own account. So if you're trading a funded account, like I mentioned earlier, if you're, for example, joining our funded account program, you can definitely trade CFDs as long as it's not your own account. You can't open your own account. And here's the link if you want to join us and trade the same platform I do.
Traders, remember today we do have mentoring today at 3:15. Mentoring session today at 3:15. I will be leading that session today, so I'll remind you guys as we get closer. Aggie will take you guys into the last 45 minutes of the day, into the close today. I'll be leading that session, and then guess what? Tomorrow is already Friday. Boy, I'll tell you what, the week has seemed to have gone by so quickly with the holiday in there and the half day on Monday. Doesn't happen very often, but this week has flown by. Another profitable day so far this morning, and I currently am holding LB to the short side, and that's it. I did have a loser this morning on Costco, COST, but other than that, it's been green, 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 which has been good. Mary, you know what? I did not take the NVDA trade at 144, but that turned out to be a heck of a trade. That was another full point on the breakout there of 144. Very nice.
Yeah, we were close to 2 points actually.
Yep.
20 cents away from a 2-point move. Traders, I think I'm done for the day. I think I am done for the day. Oh, I forgot to mention, Scott.
Yep.
Will not be trading tomorrow.
Okay. I will be.
Will
I
not
will
be
be here
trading tomorrow.
tomorrow.
Traveling tomorrow. Having a trip to Kassel. You guys know Kassel. It has one of the greatest. Actually, what it is, it's called Documenta. It's every 4 years. It's like big. Everything that has to do with architecture and art and stuff. It's a great place to be every 4 years. It goes on in Kassel, Germany. And as it happens to be, the hotel that I own is also in Kassel, so I'm gonna get a free room. No, actually with my wife. My wife's coming in like 30 minutes from now. She just flew in, so I see Mohammed. Oh, you should continue, you know, where you started. It's a good idea to learn it this way. Where's Stefan in like in Berlin? It's called Hotel Rice, Manuel. You can look it up. I'm proud of it. Sure, traders discount. Not during Documenta because we got like 100%. It's full. It's full for the next few months. Okay, I'll give you one more thing here, Muhammad. It's almost every stock is following the S&P. The question is how much. Okay, even if the S&P is uptrending and the stock is downtrending, it still is following the S&P. I'm not going to get into explanation right now. I will not, but you need to consider what I just said. Keep on, doing the same thing. Yeah, that's the hotel, Peter. Correct. It's my hotel, but I haven't been there in a year. Actually, it's not only mine. I do have a partner. See you, Rico.
Yeah, Rico, have a great day. If not tomorrow, then on Monday. Traders, I will be here tomorrow. I'll be taking the lead for the entire day, so I'm looking forward to that as I always do. Especially coming off of these last couple of days have been very good. Today was a great day. I love psychologically to start off the day, getting out of the box quickly, getting profits put in the bank, and being able to then sit back, enjoy it, enjoy the lifestyle, and enjoy the trades coming to us. We have the ability now to wait, not force anything, just look, watch, and wait. Like this NVDA, what happens to NVDA, Meir, at 145 now? Does it break out again to the upside?
Yeah, it looks great. Gabriel, why Germany? Good question. I don't know. Started many years ago. With a girlfriend. So, I guess that's the answer. I'm 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 from Israel. Two tours in Germany? Like which army? Or tours? I'm joking. Oh, really? Military? Yeah, nice. Okay, traders. That's it. I'm still holding 200 shares of LB, which is doing good. Nvidia still on my long, and URBN still on the short. I'll be finishing my day up $4,553. My wife's coming in a few minutes. I'm having a great weekend in Kassel. Have some money to spend. That's it for me. Thank you. Had fun today. Hope you enjoyed. And trading still goes on. Rest of the analysts, Scott's here, Hug is here. Have fun. Take care, and I'll see you next week.
Mayor, enjoy the weekend.
Bye, traders.
Enjoy the night, enjoy the weekend, and we'll talk to you on Monday. Looking forward to getting back on Monday and getting back into trading. So that trading lifestyle that we're all after, I mean, you just think back to the trading this morning, and I would say to any of the traders here, dialing in the right size of your trades, and being in on the right trades this morning could have made you a bundle of money. I think they were very well paced. I think that anybody here in the room could have taken them. No real, nothing too fast paced that you couldn't follow. Very, very nice here. So appreciate Meir coming in. Appreciate him sharing that with us. And again, I love to be able to take his trades along with some of my own here. And again, traders, we've talked about this many times before. It's okay to come to, and that's what we're here for, to come to the trading room and to be able to copy the trades that we have. But along the way, you need to be sure that you are learning from each trade, that you are able to pick up a little nugget from each trade, and after that, what happens is you're able to learn, you're able to depend on the picks less and less, you're able to pick your own stocks, and you're able to give back to the room. You're able to say, wow, this is the way to go. I knew I was supposed to be doing this, and I'm able to stand on my own, and that's where you really, really enjoy. Yeah, I mean, I think it's here's the thing, and we've talked about this before, and I think it's worth mentioning now, right? Um, so I know that a couple of things in the room, since I manage all the funded account program, I know that we have a lot of traders that have the intro account, and I know that many of the traders that get the intro account, then after their experience, they go on and purchase the next account, which is the student account. But one thing's for sure, and I think you need to be aware of this. I speak for Meir on this. We are not going to choose stocks to fit, I guess, traders' accounts. So when we're trading Costco or LB or GILD or Tesla, the main focus on what we do on a daily basis is to make profitable trades and to be profitable and to remain profitable. So as you start to see that even Sri on a smaller account, it's okay. I understand. You're never going to be able to take every trade anyway. And one of the things that you need to realize is that as you start to grow your account and grow your experience, the price of the stock is not going to be an issue. Now, when I'm trading stocks like Amazon or I'm trading $1,000 stock, that psychologically gets in my mind, and I start to say, geez, I don't know how many shares I can buy. But until then, I mean, you have to be able to have an account to where the share price of the stock is not going to affect your trade, because what you'll do is you'll miss a good trade, right? That makes sense? Okay, LB looking great. The only thing I'm holding right now is LB, and I'm looking for a trade. Robert, if you're part of the mentoring program, I do record all the mentoring classes. So you can just email me later tonight at scott@tradenet.com, and I will go ahead and email that to you. There goes LB, continuing to fall now. No, commissions are, I think you're talking about a funded account. They're figured separately. There's no minimum amount of shares. I'm just saying that if you have a $14,000 account, $14,000 account, you have to think about how many shares can you actually buy. If you have a $14,000 account and you're buying a $48 stock, you can trade 291 shares. So is that enough? Sure. I think $100. I think if you could make $100 a day with 14 grand, that's pretty good. 150. You can start trading live. I mean, on the intro account, you can start trading live immediately. So we ask that the student accounts on up that you train with us and go on the demo first. But listen, as Meir and I have said before, the intro account is really just that. It's an introduction to trading. It's an introduction to the platform. It's for you to take a look at the platform, see how the platform reacts, see how the platform trades, so on and so forth. Okay, and if you can do that, then what you'll say is then you'll say, okay, well look, I can do this now. I'm going to purchase the next account. Mm-hmm. Yep, you can. Yep. Yep. Okay. Good for you, Maginder. Good for you. That's great. Listen, here's the thing. Here's the thing that you can work on. If I could mentor all of you and just say one thing, this is what I would tell you. I would say this. If you can come in and through the training start to become profitable, meaning with a $14,000 account, it doesn't matter if you're $50 profitable or $100 profitable, it doesn't really matter. Because the point of it all is if you are a profitable trader, then if you're able to psychologically handle increasing your share size, then you can start to make more money. So let's go back. If you're in the intro account and you are trading 100 shares or 200 shares, and you've given yourself 60 days, 90 days, 30 days, whatever it is, and you've been, you take baby steps and you've been profitable for a week, you've been profitable for 2 weeks, and you're obviously having red days in there, obviously, but then at the end of the first month, you're green, you're profitable. And then you go to the second month and you do that and you're profitable. Okay, so again, you have green days, you have red days, but overall you've now you're 2 months and you're profitable for both months, or you've done it for 3 months and you're profitable for 3 months. Okay, you have now set up a pattern of profitability. So what your mind would tell you is that instead of trading 100, 200 shares, I could trade 200, 400 shares. But there's a psychological factor in there that you forget about. Okay? And as you get into that next level and you start to trade 200, 400, do you get nervous? You shouldn't, but you will, and you do. So when that happens, make sure that you're able to move forward. Okay, I've kind of lost track of time. Michael is here today. I'm going to be just a little bit after my normal time, probably back at 1:30. You guys will have Michael here take you guys through lunch. I will be back, come in at 1:30 or before. Take you guys into the afternoon session here. Should be really, really good. I'm looking forward to it. We'll do a sound test here with Michael, get you guys all situated and on your way, and then I'll be back in just a little while. Michael, can you hear me?
Sure, Scott, how are you? May I get a sound test, please?
Absolutely. You sound great, Michael. We've had a really, really good morning, and hopefully you can take these guys through lunch, increase their profits if possible. If not, keep them straight, and then I'll be back here in just a little while, okay?
Thanks. Have a nice lunch. I will be taking over the charts in a couple of seconds, guys.
Okay.
Couple of seconds.
I'll let them go. There you go. Thank you, traders. I'll be back in just a little while. You guys take care.
Okay, guys, how are you today? I guess we don't need a great moving market, or actually a moving market at all, if you can fish out the top 20, those amazing movers. And luckily today, I think, because we are not in earnings season, the only stock that reported today, as far as I'm concerned, was UMC. That's the spin-off of Yum Brands in China. I guess they're not selling a lot of fried chicken over there, or the pizza business is doing lousy. I don't know what happened. Anyway, this UMC trade took what, 13% dive. That's for restaurant business. It's not a nice a nice thing. However, I have to say that some other restaurant stocks in the UK, in the US, have been lagging also. Can't remember right now which, but as far as I have a feeling, I have a gut feeling that something's going wrong over there. I don't know why, but maybe the new generation tends to stay away from this fried grease, and I don't know. Anyway, regarding who posted Momo, Kyle. I wanted to buy Momo today, actually earlier. It had a great entry. Let me post Momo for everybody here in the room. It's on my everyday list. This is Momo, so this breakout here at 38.60 was a good one. Also, the VWAP entry could have been a good one with the 20-cent stop loss. Did not pay attention now. Buying the breakout at the 39 round number, this will require, look at the day, look at the, hold on, let me clean up the chart here. This is the intraday chart. It looks a bit extended, and buying a breakout over lunch at a round number definitely requires, some pickup in volume. As you can see, the volume died a little bit here. So it's not a great entry because it's late by 20 to 40 cents. It's I will say that it's an entry that where you want to add, being in a position, or just sell. Let's wait and see, guys. Let's wait and see. It looks good, however. CBI, let me see if CBI is also on my list. On the other way, I don't see an entry right now on CBI. The hi-fi, it's basically doing nothing over the last 3 hours. Since 10 o'clock, at 10 o'clock it was at 18, minus 10 cents or 15 cents, up 10, 15 cents. Maybe it's a short under 18 here. The target is like 20 cents, the stop loss is 20 cents. But I don't see it, being so weak today, especially since after the oil inventories, look what happened to the XLE. I mean, energy stocks rebounded sharply after the oil inventories number. So this is why I don't feel very comfortable shorting CBI, although it's very weak today. The trend is definitely lower. If you got in HIFA, you have a 20 cent stop loss, 25 cents to the lows. Hopefully it's gonna work out for you, really. So it's picking up on this stock is the right stock because it's weak on the intraday today, despite the strength in the energy after oil inventory. Let me answer. Abraham asked me if it's okay to hold the stock for 30 minutes. Well, who cares? I mean, you're not getting paid by the second. You're getting paid for how much money you're making. And if the stock is moving up, who cares? You can hold it for 5 hours. As far as I'm concerned, let me give you an example. Where is this one? Look at CREE today. CREE started the morning moving up, reversed, and it had two entry points here at 25.14 or 25.15, and it happened 2 hours ago. It's still a go-getter, it's still trending up, so this is not an issue at all. Cost, let me see. I think I have cost here on my platform. Yeah, well, Cam, I don't see anything good or bad about cost. It's up 0.8%, big deal. So it's a bit stronger than the market. The SPY is 0.5% red. The Qs are, where are the Qs here? 0.7 red. So it's a bit stronger than the market. I think it had an upgrade today. I don't know what happened. Basically, actually, there were some good news, or comparable store sales were better than expected, or whatever. But as far as us trading, again, I don't see it. I don't see anything really. Percentage change? I don't get anything on the percentage change on the chart. You can go to the list, of course, and this is a list, and you can go to trade and open a market watch. Trade. It's not the time for it, but again, this is just for 1 second. You open the market watch, and this is you know, and then you of course configure, use the config option, but let's not do it right now. Guys, Clifton is gonna be here starting Monday, sorry, Tuesday, sorry, it's gonna be here Monday. This is why Clifton is here in the room, to help you, guide you at the beginning, at the start of your trading day or trading days, and then you have the classes, and hopefully you'll get around. We are in this channel, question mark channel. Question mark channel is the channel for everybody. Okay, question mark channel is the channel for everybody. English channel, Russian channel, whatever channels are designated channels that other people may use. Okay, guys, let's start digging for some potential trades. Before that, let's see where we are with the S&P 500 and the Qs. Okay, this is the daily on the S&P 500. We are still stuck in the July range. You can see the 245 to 240 range, and we are stuck in this range for more than a month. Being that intraday trading is a great thing, but only for the overperforming or underperforming stocks. So if you want to make money today, picking on UMC, LB, CBI and such to the downside, or DVD to the downside, is the best thing to do. Or maybe it's the only thing to make money. Maybe STX was also a good trade. PDCO I know was a good trade. All of them from the top 20. So the money is coming from the top 20. Like I said, guys, Kyle, Momo looks great over 39. However, you're hitting the lunch session, low volume. Look at the volume. The volume is basically dead on Momo. So you need to count on a volume pickup now over lunch at the round number. This is the issue here with Momo. Definitely a big issue here. So that's why I don't want to enter here. I definitely wanted to enter 38.60. Did miss on that trade. 38.80 did not enter the trade. I've seen it did not enter. Now 39. I will enter it maybe after lunch with some volume, if and only if it's not going to break or fake it over lunch. I don't think, I don't see it, moving 40 cents over lunch. It might happen. Anyway, now coming back again to the SPY, very important day for us, for the markets tomorrow, non-farm payrolls. If you can remember, guys, a month ago on non-farm payrolls, basically the number came out very ugly, and having said that, the markets did not move lower until a couple of days later. So this is a very important day tomorrow, and I want to tell everybody that we will start covering at 8:15, which is 1:15 GMT. So 8:15 US in the morning, 1:15 GMT. We're going to cover and try to make a trade on non-farm payroll. Most of the time it's going to be an index trade or a gold trade or a yen trade. So anybody that's up to it, you don't have to trade. You can just, watch it. It can be an interesting move. Can be. I cannot promise, of course, that anything interesting will happen. Last month we had a great trade on non-farm payroll. I mean, if the number comes out great, meaning better than expected, or much better than expected, or much lower than expected, then the markets react. If the number hits the the right spot, it's a no-brainer. Regarding AMD, let me post it. AMD. I mean, Nvidia was, as far as I can see, strong today. So AMD is right up with it, probably. Actually, AMD is down today. AMD is down today, but the trend is definitely to the upside. This is, of course, the chart of AMD. If you look on the daily, it had a great day yesterday. Why is it still red? Okay, it closed at the high. Okay, so yesterday it closed at the highs. Today it gapped down with the market, and I have to say that this is an interesting stock to follow. But I don't see an entry point right now. It's a long play in my book. The 3 on. A long play in my book. One stock that I'm following is this one. HSNY. HSNY. I took a long play over 40. Where is it? I took a long play here over 40, which wasn't a successful one because it made barely 25 cents and came back, and I stopped out. And I think this second trial over 40 may be a more successful one, and I'm following this trade also. The entry should be around 40 or 40.05. It's a 5-cent stock, and the stop loss here 39.75 or 39.80. Anyway, Robert is asking anybody here that's on a funded account other than the intro. Well, I guess most of the people, as far as I know, are not on the intro account, but this is something that's a bit personal. So if you have any particular questions regarding how much money you need in order to trade, I will say that 14,000 buying power is not enough, but to start with 60,000 or 50,000, of course 100,000 is great. I mean, you can start with 50,000. I don't know which type of program it applies to, but you can really work your way around with $50,000. So it's a junior account or whatever account. Again, this is Clifton's business. I'm not going to interfere in his business, and he's going to be, like I said here, starting Monday. And for new traders, the presentations will start on Tuesday, because there is another presentation on Monday before markets open. So again, Clifton is going to be for you guys next week. Anybody has a trade idea? This is more interesting than anything else for me. I was looking to buy at this. Look at this pattern, guys. Spike up, very low volume. However, had this stock had more volume, I would have traded it. This is 5-cent stock, Kutera, whatever. I don't know. Look at this 27 breakout play. Again, a 5-cent stock trades only a 250,000 shares, meaning 250,000, which is definitely not enough. It's a bit, it's not spready, but can develop spread. So, but the pattern is nice. So you can see exactly where the resistance is here. 27. Any break over 27 may bring it to 27. I wish 27.60. Any break, but again, there was only one spike in volume today over the last 3 hours, and this is why this stock is doing nothing. Regarding DBD, what happened to DBD here? Okay, DBD was killed yesterday. This is the daily on DBD. And the continuation today, I mean, I have to say that this, look at this 2060 entry. This, in retrospect, should have been the entry on DBD. Christopher, sorry, who posted the DBD? Stanley. Look at this pattern. Perfect bear flag. A very weak stock. Entry under 2060. Stop 2075. Stop loss 15 cents. Target maybe the lows. I don't know, 50 cents. So great risk reward on the trade here. Now 2035, 2040. Of course, it has no momentum at this point. I will say that I don't know. I mean, of course, it looks more lower than higher, but I don't see a great entry point for you right now. Do you typically buy limit or market? Well, I try to trade the very liquid stocks, and as such, I have no problem of entering with the market order. If you're trading stocks that are not very liquid, you need to use the buy limit. But if you're trading liquid stocks, no problem with that. So it doesn't matter. I mean, it won't matter to you when you're trading Nvidia. If you're buying 500 shares, I mean, if you're buying CFDs, it doesn't matter. You're gonna press market, and you get filled. You're gonna get filled on the ask, on a buy, and the other way around on the sell, on the short. DBD actually has great volume. What are you talking about, guys? It has 2.4 million shares traded. It's no problem with the volume here, really, no problem. Well, I cannot help you with that, Wilbert, regarding the YouTube channel. This is Meir's business. I will talk to him and ask him. There's nothing I can do. I mean, it's broadcasted from the room directly, so there's nothing I can do. The only thing that I can do is adjust my microphone, maybe closer to my mouth, and speak slower. Again, Abraham, just be patient. Just be patient, and all the questions should be answered by Clifton when he comes back, or you can go also to your account manager and consult with him, because there are so many programs. Nobody can answer that other than Clifton, or better, your account manager. So this is the place to be, the account manager, to look for. I mean, his advice. I'm gonna start looking. Well, the market is moving into the range right now. Not that that we had again. This is the S&P 500. Where is it? On the daily. As you can see, we are in a very narrow range, low volume day. I mean, as expected, ahead of the big news tomorrow. So any trade that we're gonna take now, especially a breakout trade, will carry more risk, and I will definitely look for a reversal play. Definitely look for a reversal play. It won't be an easy task to get something going over lunch. I'm watching Edge SNI, maybe over 40. Where is it? It was actually over 40. Edge SNI is on my list to the long side. PDCO. Looks actually does not look bad under 44. If you look at PDCO, look at this bear flag under 44.77, stop loss 44 or 44.95 or 44 or 45. Again, we have on one hand it's a nice bear flag. On the other hand, those who missed on the early move in the morning, now it's like more trending water than anything less. So I don't have a gut feeling about this stock moving lower other than the market moving lower, and the market is pretty much dead. So this can be an interesting trade for us. Was a long play over 27, but again, guys, who wants to buy at the highs before lunch at a round number? It worked for like 10 cents, but still, I mean, nice pattern. If it's gonna reverse into the range to the VWAP area, it's again a long play, but buying it at the highs, I don't know. It's not my cup of tea, especially now over lunch. So anything that we're gonna trade is, you know, we need to pick up on the best of the best in order to make money in this low volume, no market environment. And again, talking about the best of the best, look at Alcoa. This is the daily on Alcoa. A very nice reversal from the lows of the year over the last 2 weeks. And the intraday was also nice, but no entry point for us at this point. Let's put it this way, guys. LB definitely signaled weakness for the retail sector, which is not a a big deal, and Um, BBBY, again, look at this stock, and if you look at the daily, it's a disaster on the daily. Ignore the chart here. I think something's wrong here with the chart. And but BBBY is not selling enough linen products or whatever they're selling these days. I have to say that I'm well, digging deep in order to find a good trade. Let me see this one, Cheche. Wow, this one may be interesting. Look at this one, a $10 plus stock. We can try the 10.16 or 10.20 entry. Stop at 10. Oh wow! Again, the volumes. Shit. Very, very, very light volume on this one. Very, very light. So I don't want to say it's untradeable, but 280,000 shares traded. It's definitely not enough. And we are already past the midday mark. Another stock that's interesting and of course weak on the daily is STX. I mean, this stock has been battered down. Earnings are around the corner for this one. Today it had a great short play early in the morning. I don't remember where Danny posted it, but I think as far as I've seen it, it was a nice move. I think it was 37.75 here at this area, very, very early. And now it's trending water like all of the market. Let's put it this way, the way the market plays right now, and again I'm going to post the SPY, the market is not signaling anything to us, up or down. So if I'm looking to buy anything or short anything, I won't get help from the market, the way the market is trading, other than the first half an hour. So the first half an hour we were moving lower. Since then we're trending sideways and up, but very, very little momentum for us to trade or work with. So guys, if anybody sees anything interesting, you're more than welcome to post it. The only thing that is sticking in my mind is this Momo over 39, which I'm going to trade after lunch, and this HSNI again posted in the room that I want to trade over 40, maybe also after lunch. And basically those are the two stocks that I'm following. All others are, you know, or others are possible trades. Again, great setup on this one. We talked about this one, CUTR, Catera, but volume very, very low, 250,000 shares. So even if I have a trade idea, then it's a 5-cent stock and it's a low volume stock, which makes it, you know, obnoxious, an obnoxious trade. Wow. Guys, this AOBC, what happened here? This AOBC is a long play. The question is where? The question is only where. I mean, once it gapped over 22 or moved over 22, it started moving and moving aggressively. I mean, over lunch, AOBC moved from 20 to 2050 on pretty much good volume, and it looks good. The question is again, where do we enter it? Wait for 22.20, wait for 22.25, buy the reversal, or wait for a better bull flag formation, this can also be a trade idea. So this is a trade. I don't have an entry point for it right now, but it does not look bad. This what's the symbol? AOBC. And if not today, this stock is definitely or should be on everybody's lookout for tomorrow. Another stock that I'm following, TRGP. TRGP, an energy stock, maybe over 46, 45, maybe over 45. Another stock that's very strong today, this one, DIOD. Again, wow, what's happening here? Again, very low volume. Shit. I have to say that most of the stocks that we're following from the top 20 today, other than the big movers, YUMC, and LB. I mean, nobody's talking about LB. Anybody took short the 47.50 on LB? Guys, look at this breakdown here at LB, 47.70 and then 47.50. Pretty much clear entries, I have to say. So LB, I mean, now it's reversing, but let me check the daily. I think this one is, wow. It's a disaster on the daily, but it has seen worse days in April. So this stock that it's a retail stock, but I guess it can you know, figure out ways to turn things around. Should be on. I'm gonna post it on my list for tomorrow. Let me take out something that I usually don't trade lately. Cost. Yeah, I hate cost. I'm gonna move it to my list and try to trade it tomorrow. And be on a lookout, because today, okay, a bad day. Tomorrow we may have continuation, and on the other hand, we may see a reversal. So LB is gonna react tomorrow also. I'm adding them, those stocks that are on my list. I'm adding them from time to time. I mean, as you can see right now, I added LB from the top 20. But JD is a stock that you can trade basically every day. I think that 90% of the stocks that are on my list are stocks that are very liquid and have something special associated with them. For example, CTRP, Chinese Internet, Momo, Chinese Internet. Where is it, the other one? JD, Chinese Internet. So from time to time I need to update the list, and I'm doing so. And I have to say that this type of a list is best updated during the earnings season, because during the earnings season you're gonna get plenty of stocks like LB, and you can trade them a day in and day out. And look at LB. I mean, what's going on with my platform? Okay. LB just moved 30 cents in, I don't know, 2 minutes, and still looks good for a short play. I don't know, this is crazy. What's going on in LB today is insane. So this is how I manage my list. Pick up stocks and add them to the list. And as far as I'm concerned, you know, I mean, I don't have to trade them. They are just trading opportunities, and I'm, you know, arranging them or sorting them by percentage, and then I can see. I mean, if Nike is down 0.007%, I'm not interested in trading Nike today. But if Momo is up 2.5%, I'm definitely interested in trading Momo today, or AAOI, for example. Or I mean, it's just adding more trading opportunities to my list. Now, Momo broke 2039 over lunch. Not a lot of volume, so I will have to say that I will, pending that nobody took this trade, I will definitely like it to be a fake breakout, which will help our real breakout later on after lunch. So if this one is a fake breakout, and indeed I don't see a lot of volume picking up, but the markets are not going to help it. So we'll see. PDCO again. I was where's PDCO? It's not on my. It's on the top 20. Cracked the 4480 area for a couple of cents. Very, as you can see, I mean, you can count the volume. Its volume is dead. Not only on this stock, but on most stocks. And as far as I'm concerned, who knows? I mean, I did not buy into the 4480 break, and anybody that did it has a 10-cent stop loss, actually a 12-cent stop loss to 44.92. 44.92 is the stop loss. So in terms of risk reward, it's actually not a bad trade, because again, 11-cent stop loss, it's a good deal. The same goes for Momo. Momo has a 20-cent stop loss. Where is Momo? This is Momo, and you can see the support on Momo is here under the 38.78 or something, maybe 80. So it needs 20 cents for a partial. Like I said, I did not trust the breakout over lunch because it's at the highs and on a round number, but Momo is you know, showing some poise here. Talking about the big movers on the top 20, I have to say that today very little price action or good price action over there, and low volume stocks. But things will change next week when earnings season is going to kick in, and we're going to have much better you know, quality of trades even during lunch. From the top 20. AA looks like, you know, look at this daily breakout, 35.20 on AA. I have to say it's a very late and aggressive entry, however, to buy at the highs. So again, AA, Momo, plenty of stocks looking good today, but entries at the highs over lunch, not the best entries. I don't want to say we're terrible entries, but definitely not the best entries. And of course, we don't have the market to help us carry anything higher or lower. Orly, wow, this is a long time comment. Um, Orly, I think there were a couple of reasons why Orly yesterday took a 20% dive. There were bad news for, and again, don't take my word 100% on it, because I just what I read in the. This is a parts manufacturer for cars, and there were some news that Volvo and maybe other car makers are gonna drop manufacturing engines, or the normal engines, whatever you want to call them, the combustion engine or whatever, altogether. And for those, I guess the Orly is a car manufacturer that was very much hit by this piece of news. So it was, I mean, the trend on the daily, you look at the trend, this quarter was aggressively down. What happened yesterday is a disaster, and the question is now, is this enough for Orly, or this stock is gonna, trend lower and lower, and sometimes stocks that were $200 a couple of years ago can become $10 stocks. So this is in my book a short play. Still a short play, but I mean, who cares? What's my book? What you need to care about is a good entry point if you want to trade it. I think after a 20% move yesterday, there are still no buyers in this stock. I mean, it's not a bargain after a 20% drop, meaning something very bad happened to Orly. And maybe it's just the beginning, who knows? I mean, I don't know. I mean, this is a fundamentally broken stock that may recover or may not recover, but we're not analysts. Who cares if it's going to recover or not recover? All you need to find is a good entry or a good trade. Right now, I mean, as far as I'm concerned today, watching the intraday price action, it's all over the place. It's a very tough chart to read. I mean, it started moving sideways, then up, reverse, now it's down. Definitely not a strong stock, and the daily speaks volume. So if you're looking to buy it as a cheap stock, maybe it's even expensive. You'll see in a couple of weeks if it was a sweet deal at 175 or 178, or it's going to be at 160 or 150 in a couple of months. Who knows? I guess, however, whenever a stock drops 20% in one day, and this is not a biotech stock, this is I guess what should have been a more reliable business business program, or at least that's what the investors thought about Orly. But this car business is shaking up with Tesla, with now Volvo, and basically it's an aggressive place to be, Orly, at this point. I will follow, guys, after lunch. I think I want to follow AA. Thinking about buying the breakout, but it's so extended that it needs to come at least not to the VWAP levels, but at least to under the 35 to be considered a long play, and a CREE maybe over 25.50. And again, I want to see I want to see Momo under the round number. Guys, I'm gonna bring myself some. Okay, so Momo came back under 39. It's still a long play, guys. Still a long play. Anybody sees a short play? This is more well, not a big deal, but still a short play on any trade other than Tesla. I mean, Tesla, for example, again. If you look at the daily on Tesla, it took 3 days to bring back whatever the stock did in a month and a half. So in May it started moving higher. It spent the second half of May and June making new highs, and in the last 3 days, boom! I mean, some I don't know, earnings or better sales. And a couple of news related to the new model, and look what's happening here. I mean, this is the car business is an aggressive one, I guess, lately for the markets. So it's not like Ford when you can make I don't know, a 2% or 5% move in 2 years and be happy. I mean, Tesla and Only are making 20% in 2 days. Tesla actually lost from 375 to 20%. Really? Is it? Yeah, $60. Wow, 20% in 3 days. That's pretty much aggressive, I have to say. Pretty aggressive. I'm trying to figure out or find a weak stock that has a trend to the downside. Not a lot of those, other than some retail stocks. I'm talking about retail stocks. Look at this Under Armour. Look at the Under Armour. Again, not a great mover, but still. The trend, this is the type of a trend that you really like to see when you're shorting a stock. And it fits the criteria. It's both a retail and a lower trending stock. And it has volume. Under Armour trades 2 million shares, while most of the others that I'm seeing here are, wow, very, very low volume, boring stocks. Nobody sees anything hot? Maybe the best idea looking back was to this trade, the PDCO 4480 with the 11-cent stop loss. Maybe in retrospect, it's the only trade that I see that really had some continuation over lunch. Momo is also back higher, but let's put it this way, very, very narrow range price action. I mean, to see a 20-cent move over lunch and be satisfied with that, it's you know, it means that the market is not doing its job. Okay, guys, this one is interesting. Yum China, Yum C. The question is, where can we short it? Look at this pattern. I mean, clear bear flag here. I'm not sure if it's too late to short it, but well, maybe the lows. So it's not as great as I thought. UMC looks again more downside than upside at this point. Also, LB broke 47. I didn't pay attention to LB. It broke 47, Michael, a couple of minutes ago. Let's put it this way. If you shorted it at 47, the stop loss would have been around 30 cents. So you need 30 cents to come, you know, 50-50, and it's a bit aggressive. I have to say again, it's easy to look in retrospect that the breakout of 47.50 would have been an amazing trade. But it's easy to see then, you know, easy said than done. I did not do it. And again, I'm watching CREE also to buy. My entry was 25.50 CREE. Now it's moving into the range, so I'll need to wait and see if I'm going to trade this one also. But let's put it this way, the 25.50 looks a little bit far-fetched right now. Qs are down 0.5%, SPY is down 0.5%. Clearly we're not having the best day for the markets at this point. Oh my god. Look at this. Remember guys, I talked about this stock, CUTR, to buy over 27, and we decided not to trade it because of the low volumes. Basically it broke 27 for, I don't know, 5 cents and died. And what about a pickup in volume? It's like no trading at all, zero volume. So it was the right call not to trade the CUTR because of the volume. I mean, watching one volume bar over the last trading day, it's definitely not enough, and the total is lousy. Sometimes you can make money trading low volume stocks. Most of the times you can't. So most of the time you want to trade LB, which trades 8 million shares, and you know that you can join others. While if you trade CUTR, I'm going to take it off my list. If you trade CUTR, you know you're the only one moving the stock. It's not going to be enough. I wish I would have traded or paid more attention to PDCO instead of waiting for HSNI now more than 1 hour in 5 cent range. Amazing. While PDCO moved 25 cents. Not a bad deal. Now what I fear that once I'm going to take my eyes off HSNI, it's going to break 40, and I will miss on that too, which may happen also. Nobody sees anything in this thing? I have a trade on a stock that I'm following, but it's up only 0.4%. This one, DXC. The daily is not impressive if you're looking at the daily. This is the daily, but it's much better, much stronger than the Nasdaq. The entry can be here. 76.60 with a 20-cent stop loss. The issue is, again, the highs are only 10 cents away. Only 10 cents away. Which makes the trade not great in terms of risk reward, and the volumes today are also not great, around 500,000 shares. So nothing to write home about. Wow. Guys, if you want to see a great moving stock, look at this one. MNK, this is a biotech stock. It wasn't on my list until now, but look at the trend here. I mean, nobody can argue that the trend on this stock is down, and more down. So the only question was where to short this stock. Let's check the daily. Maybe it has more down days tomorrow. I'm gonna move it to my list. Let me see what I can take out of here. ADP, yeah. And try to remember this stock for tomorrow, guys, because today, of course, the XBI is down 1%. This stock is down 4%, and maybe it's not done, or it's not over for it yet. Cannot argue again. I mean, this stock is a loser from the first half hour of trading, and should have been. It's not, but should have been on our list. Basically, if there is a sector that can bring the markets, or especially the Nasdaq lower, is the biotech sector. The biotech sector has been amazingly strong. Where's the XBI? This is the daily on the biotech sector. And you can see that June was amazingly great for biotech stocks. We are now in a very ugly bull flag formation, but this helps the Nasdaq. So any move lower here, and the Nasdaq is going to get hurt unless earnings on the big technology stocks will send or say otherwise. So MNK is definitely a biotech stock that's worth thinking about shorting. Well, ETFs most of the time, Gabriel, are three-letter assets. Of course, let me see, view. Go to view and add watermark. And if you add watermark, I'm not using it because it disturbs my chart. But if you add watermark to your chart, you know what exactly you're dealing with. But basically, ETFs are three-letter. All of them, or most of them, are three-letter stocks. Again, you need to get acquainted with, especially some of the important ETFs. It will take some time. But I have to say that I'm using basically 3 or 4 ETFs just to get my way around. XBI is important, QQQ is important, IWM is important, SPY is important. That's it. I mean, XLE I'm using also, which is energy, but that's basically it. Okay, MNST, that's an interesting stock. Wow, strong today, at the highs, blah blah blah, so no entry. On the daily again, looks great for more upside. You need to find a cheaper entry, Joe, or a better entry tomorrow if you want to follow this stock. So it had a couple of nice entries, especially the 50 round number was late but okay entry. I don't see anything else, that's off the bat. The first break maybe here, 49.70, and now it's a bit exhausted to the upside. You cannot buy it here at 50.40 or something like that. Cannot buy it here. So wait for tomorrow or wait for a reversal. But MNST is definitely a strong stock on the daily. LB continues to dive. Oh my god, this one is like relentless today. Now looking back at the 47 break, for those who took the trade with the 30-cent stop loss, and now you got your partial. So it took half an hour, but still 30 cents. It was in retrospect a good trade, even shorting at 47. Not to mention shorting the best entry, 47.50 or even higher. Like I said, Srion, I don't know what are the commissions per account. This is Clifton's business and the account manager's business. Should be around $6 per 1,000 shares. That's what most people here, I think, pay. $6 per 1,000 shares, meaning I don't know, $3 per 500, and you work your math up and down. Guys, for the after lunch session, if you're going to move higher, AA is also a long play. So we have a couple of long plays lined up. Aegis and I over 40. Momo, if it's going to move again under 39, it's a long again at 39. And I'm watching CREE also. I don't have an entry for it. And let me see if I have a short play anywhere here. I don't have a short play at this point, but maybe later. Wow, this one is ugly. Take it out. Guys, if you are still following Tesla, I think Tesla is not done moving lower. So this 311 or 312 area is far from over. So if the market is going to move lower, I think this area can be another short play. Again, it's a $300 stock, so I don't see a correct entry for it right now. But any move higher and the break under 312 again, once it's not going to move over 313, and it will make sense for shorting it again. Like I said, the ETFs that I follow are XBI. You can just make a picture of my screen. Make a picture of my screen, and you have the ETFs there. XBI is biotech, and XLE is energy, and Qs, QQQ, and S&P 500, of course. And let me see if I have another one. XLE, IWM is the ETF for the small caps. And when I'm trading small caps, I basically like to see if I'm trading small caps, which I most of the time don't do, but I want to see that the IWM is positive, and of course today it's not. This is not the case. Again, the ETFs just give you a hint of what's going on with individual stock in that market, and of course you don't want to go against the market or against the ETF. But sometimes you will do it if you have a a great setup. A great technical setup will mean a low risk or a good risk reward trade on high volume. This will be in my book a great setup. Let's put it this way, the top 20 today, disappointment, because many of the top 20 stocks, and there are plenty, are low volume stocks, and you don't know where the hell they are coming from, and some of them are very spready and untradable. So not a lot of, not the best crop in the top 20 today. Having said that, most of my trades every day are coming from the top 20 ideas. Just got stuck to OKE here at this cap breakout 50 to 50. Again, trying to get into anything right now that's not perfect in this market won't carry us even 10 cents. So that's why I'm grateful to see one trade move 20 cents over lunch other than LB. LB was definitely the best trade over lunch, despite what you guys I called for you guys a very, very late entry, and indeed it was a very late entry, but those who took the 47 short made 30 cents, can't argue with them. Basically LB, I think, was the go-to place to trade today. A 40 was a $50 stock that moved couple of dollars, if not more, intraday on great volume, no spreads, 10 million shares or 9 million shares traded. This is what you want to see as a day trader, especially if you're trading ETFs, CFDs. This is a heaven for you, because as CFD traders, you don't care that the stock is down. You don't have any restrictions. This is to be today, the LB short play. And it looks like it's not over. I mean, this stock is like relentless. It's now bear flagging at the lows. Did not pay attention to, could not pay attention to Momo. It's closing now with the markets moving higher to the desired 20-cent plus partial for those who took the 39 break. And again, cannot argue with even 20 cents in this lunch session, not to mention 30 cents, is quite an accomplishment, definitely. When I said that AA is a place to be, I did not expect it to move in the last 5 minutes, but look what happened in AA also. I mean, the stocks that I was following, basically 2 out of 3 on my charts did nothing, and those that I was browsing here and there worked much better. Especially AA, but again, AA was a tough trade because the entry was very late here at the highs, 35.20, stop loss under the round number. So again, for peanuts at this point, but still a nice move, a clean move, which is very important. Like I said, guys, I cannot deal with commissions. I really don't know much about how this thing works, other than the 6 cents per $6 per thousand or 6 cents per share. Clifton is the guys for this mission. He's gonna be here next week. Please approach him or your account manager with any questions, because I cannot give you any help with that, really, as much as I want to. Let's find one more trade idea before Scott is gonna take over. I think he's gonna be surprised that the markets moved higher, yet LB moved lower. So this was a good one, and I'm happy that I did not that I exercised caution. I did not buy this CUTR garbage stock over the breakout, despite very nice bull flag. So some good things happened over lunch also. Sometimes not making a trade is making money, and this is a good example how not making a trade makes you money. OKE, like I said, OKE just I was looking at the chart of OKE a couple of minutes ago when it broke the 5250. This stock is very strong today, but as far as the making 25 cents, something that's worth a partial, it needs, the stock needs to have something special, because we are in a very tight range, zero moving market. So even for a $50 stock to make 25 cents is not something that that comes easy. Look at Momo, for example. Over the last since 12, an hour and a half, and it could not do over more than 20 cents over 39. And Momo is an amazing mover. Just to compliment James, the commissions that you're paying are important, but execution is also very important, guys. So if you pay, I don't know, let's say you pay 0.6 per share or 0.5 per share, but your execution is lousy, versus 0.6 per share and your execution is great and accurate, definitely, I mean, there is no basis to compare. You need to go with 0.6 per share. Now, if you have a broker that can give you 0.1 per share, I cannot argue with that. But if per 1,000 shares the difference is $1, but in execution is 2 or 3 cents, meaning $10 or more per cent, you make the math. I mean, what do you need to do? I say regarding the books that we offer here at Tradenet, you have Meir's book. I think Scott will definitely help you with a good price. I think he has more in stock, so ask him about it. He will be more than gladly. And regarding other books, just be here in the room. I mean, what more do you need? Watch the charts, watch the price section, and books will help you, but watching the charts will help you much more. And watch the correlation between the SPY and the Qs and the markets and the stocks. And this is a type of business that it's very hard to learn from books. Very hard to learn from books. I mean, even a doctor won't learn how to dissect a frog from books. You need to dissect the frog, and of course you can learn it from the books, but then you have to do it yourself. I mean, so this is trade. Trading is first you dissect the frog, then you dissect something else. It's the same thing here. I mean, first you dissect a 50 share trade, then a 200 share trade, then maybe a 600 or 1,000 share trade. Okay, so you got to start. To tell the truth, when I started the trading 10 years ago, I read many books. And I have to say that none of them, zero, helped me in any form or way. Maybe there are other books now that are out, but the best thing for you is not to count on books, but to stay here in the room and spend 4 or 5 hours every day watching the charts, and over time it will be more helpful than reading books is important, but here you're dissecting the frog. And you're just starting, so it's important for you to trade, do it live, and do it with a very small position, and you'll be. It will take you months to learn, but there is no business where you can hop in and learn in days. It does not work like this. Well, okay, so trading in the zone helped you with the psychology. Psychology is great. It's only a part of the business called trading. Only a very important part, but still only a part. I have to say that trading is a multitask business. I mean, you're dealing with a lot of stuff here. So you need to be, on top of things, and sometimes the markets are easy to trade. Most of the times they are not. Okay, guys, I guess in a couple of minutes Scott is going to be here. If anybody has a question for me, I think we've seen only one good move over lunch, maybe two. I did not take any trades, but I have to say that the LB short or under 47, I don't remember who posted it in the room, was a good idea. At least it reached the partial. Momo did not reach the partial. PDCO maybe touched the partial. That's a trade that I posted but did not trade it. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, it did reach the partial. more than 25 cents on this trade, and other than that, not a lot, really, not a lot. You're welcome, Gabriel. Again, being here in the room is the best, I think, the best book that you can read. I mean, here you can see, you don't hear stories about, what happened in the past. You see how trades are, under your nose. You see what's really happening real time in the markets. And reading books about what happened 20 years ago or 50 years ago, it's a good thing to do, but won't help you one bit trading here. I mean, the real trading takes place live, not in retrospect. And in retrospect, I could have shorted PDCO. I did not. So this is the big difference between a trade and a book, or a trade idea. Okay, I think Scott is not here, so still have plenty of time. If anybody has a question, this is the time. Let me check on HSNI. This stock has been killing me all day. I've been watching this stock for a trade. Let me move to the 5-minute chart. It's like not moving at all lately. This is the 5-minute chart on HSNI. Up, I don't know, 30% today. I don't know if it is a buyout. Did not have time to read, but it dropped from 42 at the beginning of the trading day, amazingly. And I wanted to buy it over 40. I don't think it's on the right way. I don't think so. Let me check on Tesla. I mean, Tesla looked very weak today from the get-go. I think it went to another downgrade or something. I talked about it a couple of minutes ago, but the lows are 309 under 310. Good luck figuring out, a trade at this point other than the lows. The lows are, the low is 309.50 or 60. Let's put it this way. Right now, shorting it at the lows, not the best idea. Maybe 312 could have been. Again, guys, I talked about the 313. I think I talked about the 313 area as a stop loss. But now it's $3 away, so it's I don't want to say very far away, but still. The market is now moving into the range after moving higher. Very, very tough decision to trade here a Tesla because of the stop loss. It's $3 at least. Now it's trading at 310. Stop loss over 314 or 313. I don't know. I mean, it's just, you know, just computing the numbers here, 310, 371. You don't know what the spreads are. Very, very tough. Another break under the lows can be here for YUMC 34.50. 30-cent stop loss, not great. Let's not push into anything again, guys. I mean, the market started to move higher. Now it's moving again into the range. So any long play or any short play is not a lot of consistency. Still, I would like to see or buy Momo under 39, not over 39. So I'm still keeping an eye on Momo. OKE can be again a long play over 52.50, again over 52.50, but this is an energy trade, so energy is a market trade most of the time. Okay guys, Scott is gonna be here in 5 minutes. If anybody has a question for me, or if not, I will be seeing you I think next week. Stocks that we may want to follow again, guys. 2550 on CREE. 2550 on CREE, interesting. And scratch the HNSY 40 trade idea. Guys, regarding AA, like I said, very aggressive move. First, from the 35 to the 35.40. Now under 35 and moving lower with the markets. So not a big deal. I mean, it's going to move higher if the markets will move higher. It's going to continue lower if the markets will move lower. I definitely like this move lower because we want to buy cheap. We want to buy cheap. And again, Tesla, like I said, you need, in order to trade Tesla, you cannot be, focusing on 50 shares. You need to be focusing on that one because it's an elephant move, and you cannot, are watching it with one eye and then looking at other trades. So Tesla was definitely a short idea, but we could have entered, I don't know, $2 or $3 higher, and now it's in my book gone. But trust Scott that it will. If there is an entry later on, he will take it, or he will look for it. Now the market started to move really aggressively lower. I don't know why. Okay, guys, Scott is going to be here in 1 minute. I wish you a successful continuation of the trading day. We had a couple of nice trade ideas over lunch. The best one was LB, and I think Scott is going to be happy to see LB where it is right now. I wanted to say despite the markets moving higher, but the markets over the last 10 minutes turned lower again. Wow. Look at Momo. Now I'm happy, guys. Why I'm happy? Because Momo is a long play again over 39 if it makes it there.
Traders, good afternoon. It's Scott. Welcome back from lunch. Michael, been following you along here. Looks really good here this afternoon. Now Momo coming back down. I really like that play over 39. What has the market done here? Wow. Okay. Okay. So coming back from lunch, traders, we look into the market, peer into what's going on. Dow, NASDAQ, and S&P all red now. Dow's down 87.65, S&P down 14, NASDAQ down 38. Very interesting here. Let me turn on my charts here. Michael, thank you so much. I really appreciate you stepping in here at lunchtime today. Thanks for taking it all the way to 1:30. And just appreciate what you do every day. Don't forget, traders, Michael will be teaching our Forex class coming up next week starting on Wednesday. So we expect to have a full class. It is part of several of your funded account packages. If you're unsure about that, you can leave me a private message or Michael. But it should be it's always a fun class, always a good time when Michael's there. And again, I'm looking forward to listening in. If you ever want to know about Forex, you'd be trained by somebody that does it each and every day. So again, Michael, thank you so much. All right. As we start to get into here, I see GILD right down here at the bottom. This is about ready to break the bottom here. 69.72 is the day low. This thing looks sick. Looks like it's going to break here. Let's take a look at the daily real quick. Yeah, this is going to provide a good trade for us here. Let's go short here. 69.72 GILD. We're going to take a trade just coming back from lunch here, but this stock is at the bottom of the day. So I'm going to go ahead and make the announcement here. Add the announcement in here. We're going to go GILD. GILD short under 69.72. Okay, so there's the announcement. We'll watch it here. Also, Momo's over here on the right side. Momo looks good. Nice uptrend. I too think it's going to go higher today, so we'll watch that as well. I'm going to bring down my stock box here, get things set up for the afternoon. Get things moved around. And looks good. Okay. That TAHO stock that you guys were looking at this morning really hasn't done much all day. That's an interesting one. NVDA popped up. Pretty nice run. Tesla shares. I just got that breaking news. Tesla shares enter bear market territory as concerns about the bubble stock mount. Interesting. All right. Well, let's check out Tesla here and see what our favorite friend is doing today. Again, Meir was short that this morning. I'm looking at it now and looking at that thing's going to hit 300, I bet, today at some, maybe not today, but at some point in time. Watch Momo here on the upside. Getting close on GILD. Again, 3:15 today. 3:15 today is our mentoring session. I will be leading the mentoring session today. So if you want to be part of that, please head over to the mentoring session at 3:15 today. I'll give you guys plenty of warning about that as we start to roll into that training session today. Okay, watch GILD, a penny to go here. GILD trade in a downward movement here. Okay, downward move here, breaking the low of the day here, 72 low. Watch the low get taken out here. This is the candle low. This is a 69.72. So we're going to watch this. I'll let you know when I go short here. 69.72 short GILD. Okay, let's just watch this, see if we do get the drop here. Momo coming up on that 39 range. You know, I was tempted, like many of you guys today, on that TAHO trade to take that thing short, and it's just been kind of straight sideways all day. Okay, penny to go. Penny to go, GILD. Tesla bouncing up. Tesla might be a good short into the close today, too. I'm going to be watching that. Okay, I am short the GILD. Watch it now as we start to go. How do I get the green price tag on my charts? Am I missing something here? Gabrielle, where do you see the green price tag? Okay, first partial here is going to be 69.58 probably. We're just going to scalp it down here. See if we let go and head to the bottom. Oh, the current price, like right here? Yeah. Oops. No, it's, what is it, right? Is it setting? Yeah. No, that's show pre and price and post market. Okay, Talaga. Yeah, price. Thank you, thank you. Nope, it's not. We tried it this morning. Could not trade it. Yeah, traders, I am going to be taking the Momo trade over 39. I'll put it in the announcement tab here. This will be a long Momo 39. Okay, still short the GILD trade. Waiting for Momo to break the 39 line so we could get into this trade to the upside. TAHO coming down. I guess I'd get interested in TAHO, even though with this low volume, maybe under 550. Maybe under 550, TAHO. Watch the Momo trade. Be interesting to see how we finish today. It's going to be interesting to see how we finish today. Okay, GILD looking good. Another, say, 6 or 7 cents here down on GILD. That 69.57 area is where we're going to cover off on. Momo just a few cents away now. MOMO. Okay, if you're in the Momo trade with me now, 39 entry here. Got to get the bid up on 39 entry. I mean on the stock. Get the bid up to 39. I'm long the stock at 39. Come on, start traveling here. This will be nice to revisit at 39.20. 7 cents away on GILD. 7 cents away on GILD. Okay, traders, I am out of GILD long. I mean, out of GILD. 3/4 of the trade out. Yeah, LB keeps coming down. You can change your name through the Webinato website. If you go to Webinato, no, and change it there, you have to go to your profile and settings and make it happen. Okay, traders, I'm going to come out of the rest of the GILD right here at 69.54, just before the 69.50. I think we get a bounce down here. Not positive, but I am going to come out of the trade here on GILD. Really, really nice trade here. Kind of a scalp, but still nice. Good afternoon, Mariano. Welcome. Okay, traders, those of you guys that followed me into the GILD trade, congratulations. Nice profitable trade. We'll remove this one from the viewer here and concentrate on the Momo trade now. Again, Momo I am long at 39. We'll see if we get a further move higher. YUMC, I'm going to take off here. I'm going to put TAHO on here for just a little bit. Move that. Beautiful job, Stefan. Very, very nice. Watching Juno as well now. Okay, Momo at 39 at my entry. All right, Gary, you take care. Beautiful. Congratulations on your first green day. I know that's a big thing to a lot of people. Look at GILD. Woo! Now under 69.50 GILD. Very, very nice trade here on the breakdown. Market looking sick right now. Even Nvidia doesn't look too hot. Okay, finally Momo punching through now. Very, very nice. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if it goes down to 200, Jesus, but I think it's in trouble. There's no doubt about it. Could see 300 pretty soon. Come on, Momo. Momo looking good. I'm going to let it run just a little bit more here. Up to that 39.18, and we'll reevaluate it right there at 39.18, see where we stand. Nice spike back on Momo now, back down to that 39 level. Just the top of this candle, top of that spike 39.10. I think it's got 39.15 or so in it. Yeah, well, I'll tell you what, Gabriel, I will tell you this. The trades that I'm taking now are not trades that I'm just finding. These are stocks that I've been watching all day. So, a lot of times people in the trading room will say, hey, let's take a look at this stock, and I don't mind doing that. That's fine. But most of the stocks that I trade, you see me on my watch list this morning. But I still pick up trades along the way during the day, and you got to make the adjustment. Yeah, TAHO. I don't know. I'm just watching that 550 area here on TAHO. Okay, nice move on Momo. Here's our chance now. Once it gets past this second candle here, on up to that 39.15, 39.16 or so, that's where I'm going to come out of it. You think Tesla's going to be dropping to? Yeah, I mean, I think Tesla with the bad news, I think it continues to drop here. I think it's going to lose 307 right here. You can see it right here. What's the low of the day? Maybe this candle right here. Was that 306.94? Probably be a good short opportunity now, but you're going to have like a $2 stop loss on Tesla. How much do you personally make on an ordinary day? I mean, varies. Varies. I mean, today, what am I up today? Today I'm up 1067, 12, 1320. 1320. That's probably better than average day, I guess. 1320. Somewhere between 600 and 1,000 a day. Some days more, 2-3 grand. Some days losing, you know. So. Oh, I've lost, my last 3 losses were about, what, 800, 704 something. I've lost 3 grand a day in a day, 4 grand. It's happened. I mean, I have my days that I blow up, but I don't, very few right now. The only time I would lose something like that, like bigger money, is if I got stuck in a trade, some type of spike, some type of news, because I'm pretty quick when it comes to doing stuff like that. So come on, Momo. That trend is nice and vibrant here on the way up. You can see it right here. You know, you've got this coming up, supported. You've got this down here with it, which is the continuate, which is, you know, really the full deal like this. And, you know, I'd love to see 39.20 get broke to the upside, but you know, will that happen? I don't know. I'd like to just come out 39.15 or so. Yeah, I mean, I have certainly have a loss limit. I haven't really thought about that in a while. I mean, typically when I have 3 losing trades in a row, I'll sit back and kind of rethink my strategy. Not change my strategy, just rethink what's happening. Take a look at the markets. Why am I losing? What's happening? Am I forcing things? Momo keeps pulling, moving up and pulling back down. It hits that 39, which is good, but that's got some support to it now here at 39, but really needs to take off now. We'll see. Look at that, haven't lost. Yeah, I mean, I haven't, Jen. I mean, I don't really, I mean, I haven't had one of those days where, and I'm sure many of you guys have either had them, I'm sure you've had them because I've had them, where you've blown up your account, that, where you lose everything or whatever. Those kind of days, I think, are far, far in back of me. I really try to just manage each trade. And if I have a loss on a trade, I take the loss and move on. I've kind of developed that psychological part about trading to where, taking a loss for the day is not going to crush me. I'm not going to be crying. I'm not going to be, oh, my account is finished. I don't get into that situation where I've got plenty of capital to trade with. I've paid my dues. I'm to the point now where I trade for a living. I've got money made, and I do it on a daily basis to make money. Sure, I can check Tesla. I have Tesla right here, so it's just breaking down at the low right now. I mean, I'm not going to take this trade, but I'm telling you, if you want to trade, you can take it right now with this break of the low here. It just bounced up after breaking down. I think it's going to roll back over. I really do on Tesla and go lower. Yep. Okay, I'm happy with Momo staying up there. It's good. Yeah, up and down, Muhammad. Up and down, up and down. Crazy, right? Okay, traders, don't forget we got about 45 minutes until we have our mentoring session today. And Momo's looking good. Momo's taking us higher here. Again, I want to see that 39.20 broken. That would be beautiful. May not wait that long, though, to come out of the trade. Yeah, Momo's just flickering up and down. GILD looks like it's going to break out the bottom here. And Tesla's bounced up higher now, so we'll see. We're going to watch us into the close today. I do like these to the downside, all of these. Okay, Momo just moved under that 39 and then right back up. So it works both ways, traders. Works both ways. Again, TAHO, you're going to have to wait on it. If it gets below that 550, that's a trade for me. All I got to do is ask it nicely, Antonia. GILD pressing down now. Juno down. LB coming back down. Cost down. I mean, everything is just coming down right now with the market. You know, the other thing is as the market heads into the close today, we're just down 87. When I came back from lunch, we're down 133 on the Dow, 19 on the S&P, and 52 on the Nasdaq. So we are getting beat up pretty darn good. Momo not doing much for me right now. Sticking at that $39 level. Okay, here comes Momo. Watch it take off this nearest high now. It's this candle right here, this red candle here, 39.09. We get over 39.10, and we'll be looking great here. We'll be looking great on our way up to 39.20. Come on, Momo. Keep coming. Okay, Momo looking like a champ right now. Taking out the 39.10 high. Here we go. You know, I would wait till 39.20 on Momo. I'd wait till 39.20. I'd wait till the break of this up here. TAHO coming down. Watch this at 550 break. Watch the 550 break now. Okay, Momo looking tough now up to that 320. Got about 7 cents to go on MOMO. TAHO looking good again. 550 would be my entry there. Momo looking tough now up to that 320. Got about 7 cents to go on MOMO. Okay, here we go. Watch the break now of 39.20. If you're not sure what this looks like, look at this. Look at this move here. If we could straighten this out, let me see. Here's the daily. Okay, there you go. You know, we could be heading up to 40. Probably not today, but I bet if the market gets any breath in it in the next few days, we could take off over 40. Yep, Corey's still having a good day so far. ALXN. Let's take a look at ALXN. Let's take a look at ALXN. Yeah, oh yeah. There you go. Wow, look at that move down. Okay, let's wait 3 candles here. Let's wait 3 candles. Let's wait just a couple here. Yep. Couple moments here. Another candle or two. Okay, let's let this come up now. If it comes up to that 121 area here or so, we'll short it. Just watch it burst over. If it comes up to right around in here, we'll take the trade. Now, it didn't quite reach that. Definitely short, William. This would be the candle to do it in because the next candle should turn back up and go higher. So we'll see. Okay, this is where you want to take it under 120 now. Under 120 on ALXN. I'll make the announcement here. ALXN, short under 120. Not going to take a ton of shares here. Let's see if it drops below that 120 now. Watch the 120 marker here. Okay, see if it heads under 120 now. Just needs to drop below 120 to get into this trade and maybe continue down here. We'll see what happens. And then traders, I've got to go. Aggie's going to be coming in to finish out the day as I've got the mentoring session here. Okay, if you're short with me here, I'm going to cover here probably 1920 or so on ALXN. Just watch it continue to drop. Needs to take out 1950 here. There we go. 1930. Okay, covering right here. I've covered at 1942 on ALXN. It's going to be my last trade here. Just took 60 cents on the trade here on ALXN. Very nice. Very, very nice here. Nice move down, big move up, round number 120, and we're done. Whew, okay. That is how you end it. I enjoyed that trade. We kind of and listen, this is a type of trade I didn't get from myself, right? This came from the room. And you guys alerted me. We got into it, picked the specific entry, took it, and away we go. Quick. Okay, I am going to bring in Aggie, and she is going to take you guys through. I'm going to have to head out of here. I'm going to end the day right now at 1631 up for the day, including that short ALXN trade. Very, very nice day for me. I need to head out. Let's do a quick sound test with Aggie, get her plugged in, and then go from there. Aggie, can you hear me?
Hi, Scott. Hi, traders. Yes, I can hear you.
Very good. Sure to appreciate you taking over here this afternoon. Yep.
Yeah. Okay. It's okay.
How do I get into the...
You had only this ALXN trade now, right?
Yeah, just got out
Scott, are you still in Momo?
Yes, I'm still in Momo, holding on to Momo here. 39, I'm going to say 38, 38.85 will be my stop loss. I'll watch it through my training session here. Couple things. Couple things. Clifton will be back, Jules, on Monday. The mentoring link, let me see if I can grab that for you guys here. If, again, you're only involved in the mentoring session if you are part of the funded accounts program. So let me get that for you guys. I'll send it over into the room here in a couple of minutes. I'm going to go ahead and open up the training session. We'll go from there. So training session starts at 3:15.
All right.
3:15. Aggie, thank you so much, and I'll post the link here in just a minute.
Okay. Thanks a lot, Scott.
Thank
So
you.
see you tomorrow then.
Yep.
All right, traders. I just put up my charts. In the meantime, I think I'm going to short the S&P 500 under the low of the day. Okay, under the low of the day, which is 78. All right. Now I'm going to post my or project my my chart. My day is not like on zero now. I did not trade too much. This will be my first serious trade to short S&P 500 under 240 and 78. And how is your day, guys? Hope you are in green. Here it is the link for the mentoring. Scott just send it to us. You can see that now, and as I told you, I'm going to short the market under the low of the day. Thank you, Scott. And the ones who are involved in the mentoring class, just feel free to go there and enjoy it. I'm sure it will be very interesting. And let's see what we have here. S&P 500 very weak today. However, it looks like it found a bottom, but I'm not sure yet. Biotechs were extremely weak. I think this helped the market to come down, first of all. And of course, the geopolitical situation is the second, which is not really good today. So that's why everything just went down. Let's see if we can continue in the last half an hour this sell-off. If not, then I think tomorrow we can continue. I have a feeling on that. What Apple is doing, Apple is heading back. And biotechs just break down this one as 310 and break it down till 309, but now they look like they are coming back now. So Momo is still in, ALXN short is done now.